Hello everyone. Welcome to Legion History. We're back with more Northgard. We're gonna keep going with the story mode here, try and get through probably 3 more maps out of, so I guess do 1 stream away from the end of this. And welcome to everyone. And before we get started, thank you to Something Entirely Original, Sage Roots, and Figglewheel96 for the follows. Those happened in between the last streams, and I really appreciate it. As always, follows help support this channel a whole lot, as do subscriptions if you can spare the money. So, let's get stuck right in. Last time, I believe we made it through Chapter 5. We found our enemy, Hagen. Or I should say, his subordinate Liv killed before joining us, and a mysterious figure named Fedrunger was stated to be our actual enemy. So, let's get going. We get to play as Liv here, and we're not going to worry about not building a harbor. That's ridiculous. Let's go.
Thanks to Liv, we learned that a small faction had split from the Boar clan, and that Vedrung was trying to crush this uprising. If anyone could reveal Vedrung's plans and weaknesses, it was the rebels' leader. I had to meet him. But first, we had to save our potential new ally, besieged by the Loyalists. Liv would put her mercenary raids to good use. In a stroke of irony, our former enemy would save our future friend.
So, we get to play as the Raven clan this time. This vendetta is none of our business, but if we join forces with the rebels, we may manage to defeat Vedrung. I will assist you in this mission, my lord. I am nothing like Hagen, and shall prove it to you. And here we go. Oof, already a bit laggy, that's not great. Svart. Freya has finally answered our plea. I have foreseen your coming. I dreamt of a raven swooping down on Vedrung's face, pecking his eyes out. And here is Vedrung. He looks suitably spooky. Svartnir advice is pointless. I have the horde now. I will quell your uprising with or without their intervention. I too have foreseen the ravens coming, but in my dream I crushed it in my fist. So we finally meet Vedrung. I think you underestimate the toughness of this particular raven. It is 2 versus 1 now. Your reign of terror is over. Reign of terror, is that what you think this is? You have every reason to hate me, and I shall not deny my responsibility for your tragedy. Call me a villain if you like, given to rage if it numbs your pain. This horn of yours has a higher purpose, one your simple mind could not fathom. One day you might understand. In a way, I do all of this for you. What? Try to present yourself in a favorable light, scum. Much is left to do. I shall take my leave now. I bid you farewell. No, come back here. Come and fight. My boy, I am not running away. I promise we will meet again, and you shall have your revenge. When this day comes, I shall not duck away from it. Until then, soldiers on one Svarn's head, put an end to this futile rebellion. So, I mentioned at the end of last stream, Vedrung is a name for Loki. Well, that man dead. Live, for now our priority is to aid Svarn. Do not disappoint me. Blah 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 blah. And so, as we get going here, the Raven clan can use their deep pockets filled with crowns to colonize new areas. They are the masters of trade and seldom lack riches. Their main asset is to be able to launch attacks from the sea, to harry their foes from the sea while keeping out of reach from retaliation. So we can just hire mercenaries. And Zane Steel is going well, thanks for asking. I'm a tiny bit under the weather, so if my voice sounds a little bit hoarse, that's why. Yeah, we pretty much is gonna Actually, I want you to explore this one first. Look at that. Anyway, Veðrungur. There is one attestation of the name Veðrungur, but it's pretty clear that it's supposed to be referring to Loki. That reference comes to us from Þjóðólfur of Vinir's 9th century skaldic list, Ynglingatal, so a list of the kings of Sweden and later Norway. And in that, there's a list in the name, Hel Feðrungsmær, so the Maiden of Veðrungur, which must mean supposed to mean Loki's daughter. And we colonize that with money instead of with food. Oh good, and I want to get that one too if I can. Let's see if I can manage that right away. Come on. Luckily, that was a pretty favorable spread of... Bad news. Oof. That's close. Nope, not gonna make that. Not gonna make that. Hee! Dang wolves. If I can get all of these, that would be good. Sooner the better. Dang. Anyway. So yeah, that kind of gives a hint as to what register we're kind of shifting to. We've already seen some mythological / folkloric beings in the game so far. In that... Hello? Yeah. With the kobolds, we've met the Jötnar and the, fallen Valkyries we've met in the game so far. There's 2 wolves there, there's 2 wolves there. Okay. Let's get... I can't do that yet. We have plenty of food production, so let's do that. Yep. Oh yeah, I guess since some of you haven't seen this game yet, this is Northgard, developed by Shiro Games, and it is a kind of area control RTS. So we actually have it laid out like a game board with different zones, which is super useful, and then we kind of try to control the map to keep up our production, and generally be successful at stuff. Liv, I have to say, is kind of weak as a champion or a war chief. She doesn't have quite the same bulk as some of the other guys do, but the difference is there's a lot of other good I could do here. Sadly, Svarn here, who can apparently see the future and thinks leaves are the best possible fashion choice, is going to ask us to do things. Winter looms ahead indeed. A train on my pantry will not make my job any easier. Moreover, I'm fairly certain this will not be the last of their requests. I understand this is quite a sacrifice, Liv, but if they starve to death, there will be no one left to rescue. Fair enough. So, we have to get 75 food by October here, and actually remember to give that to him. It'll be fine. But I want to see if we can build... Yes, we can build fields. Perfect. I'm gonna lose food for a little bit. Oh no, we're actually still gaining food. I love it. Love when that happens. But yeah, it's a little bit like Civilization, but there's not really nearly as developed of a tech tree. And you can't just build cities wherever. You actually colonize a tile. Speaking of which, let's kill these wolves. We have plenty of health to do that. And yeah, what makes these guys unique is a real heavy focus on trade and on earning gold through peaceful means to be able to spend it on everything else. So they can colonize via gold, and then they can gather resources via gold. I want this one because that's a lot of extra food that I can bring in. So So we're actually gonna immediately... still don't have the thing. We're close. We are very close to having enough wood. Come on. Woodcutter's Lodge. Woodcutters. Let me do the thing. Thank you. And then we can transfer both of these guys there, and that should solve all of our wood production problems. So yeah. Hugh Munin, they said is what the Cloud the Raven is supposed to be able to do. And... oh, good, we can do that immediately. Nice. And we get extra happiness, 1 extra happiness from it, which is hugely valuable. I'm going to transfer you to that, and then we can actually blow this one up. Because that gives us 8 food production, which is pretty valuable. Maybe we can build a harbor already. Not yet, dang. What's here? 3 wolves and a bear. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah. But anyway, he and Munin are supposed to be Odin's 2 ravens that he sends out each day to bring him news from all over the world. Grimnismal has a reference to those 2, the Eddic poem there, which Snorri Sturluson must have had access to in his Eddic in the Prose Edda, and who is all around... oh crap. I'm full up on population and I just spent all of my... what? Awkward. It is. Yep, that's how... in Icelandic, it did have 2 N's, but in Norwegian, they have 1. But anyway, he says he fears greatly for Hugin, thought to... that it will not return, but he fears more for Munin, memory. Which is super interesting as kind of a description of what is deemed important. We'll go for negotiators, because I need that. I need to get the ship up as quick as I can. Anyway, it's a super interesting insight into what is deemed important. Yeah, I know. I have enough stone, so they'll build that. And then I'll organize a feast, which will actually improve my population growth really quite dramatically. But, yep, and we got some stone off of that. Cool. We are making good progress, though I have to say we are also gonna run out of... we're in November, so in December it's gonna get pretty rough. Oh, what are you doing there? Turn back into a villager. I've got 2 people making that already. The house is built so we can keep growing. And there's fallen Valkyries here. Cool. That's gonna be a little bit rough for us, but it shouldn't be too bad. There's an iron mine here? Neat. Let's see if we can take these guys on before winter hits. No, we are not gonna be able to. What? Who? Whomst? A wolf came in. Okay, that's not right. Neat. It's you who needs to run away. Anyway. That was rough. Yeah. Fallen Valkyries are made up, while technically Valkyries can fall, in some way, what that actually means in practice is not a... what? A wood request. Okay, we have enough wood and we are earning wood, so it's fine. And we got 3 more people. Nice. Oh, I don't have anyone making... with 3 more people, we should be able to do pretty good there. Raiding. Raid for Lord? Did I not assign? What? Silly. There we go. I guess that. But yeah, Valkyries, when they fall, simply lose their ability to be a Valkyrie. It's not like they get destroyed or become corrupted and wander around wreaking havoc. They simply stop being a Valkyrie. The usual reason for them to fall is that they fall in love with a... Since Valkyries are human females that serve Odin, they typically end up falling in love with a human chieftain, which then causes issues in which they either betray how Odin wishes the battle to turn out, or do something else that Odin did not want them to do, and in punishment they lose their ability to be a Valkyrie. Essentially, yeah. This never ends happily, because they are not really meant for that life. But at the same time, they, for a time, tend to go, at least try to make things work. The most famous example of this is Brynhilde from Volsunga Saga, but she is hardly the only one that does this. What is her name? Oh crap, I don't remember what her name is. Okay. We'll actually do sharp axes before we do shipbuilding. Wow, 23 food income. I like the sound of that. But I do want to get a second Woodcutter's Lodge after we kill this bear. Bye, bear. Yeah, I need to look up the name for Helgi Hundingsbana. What's the name of... Sigrun. There it is. So Sigrun is a Valkyrie that Helgi falls in love with Helgi, and who Helgi falls in love with, and she grants him great victory for a while, and eventually actually they end up both dying. The usual. It's not a rare outcome. And you'll explore that. We've got plenty of food of income there, and we need another house. Got 8 civilians. Wow. What do I do with all these civilians? I guess I should probably build another woodcutter's lodge so we can get more food income. Or more wood, sorry. Yeah. So that's kind of their usual outcome. And let's see. Yep. Usually there's... Whoa, why are you suddenly unhappy? Weird. I'm amazed that we already lost so much happiness. Anyway, let's go over here then. Or we can be under attack again. Everyone there should be able to deal with that. What makes these guys unhappy? Just population. Okay. Let's build a mine. Now we should be able to go. And the iron mine will be helpful for us once we get it done. There we go. Cool. We are making good progress here, both on space and on the size of this whole population. We've got Droiga there. We don't super care about them. ship building. There we go. And we cannot yet build the lighthouse because we don't have any wood. Helpful. Oh, because no one's freaking gathering wood for us. Duh. That would be a good reason why. Yeah, Angry American, that's a good question. Bog iron is the main way of gathering resources, which quite literally is iron deposits that you have to sift out from soil found in bogs. Low quality iron will actually accumulate in pockets within a bog, which were very common in southern Scandinavia, and to be honest still are common in everything that's not been turned into agricultural lands. Let's see. Let's add the lighthouse, because we have plenty of gold income, so we can actually have a great trade route and start accumulating some commercial influence. Yep, that's pretty much exactly right. It's pretty low quality iron, which is not amazing for most purposes, but you know, still is okay. Let's get a food silo in here, and then we're getting close to being able to start upgrading our buildings. And the Fallen Valkyries are freaking scary. They are stronger than Liv in everything except defense. So, run away. Oh yeah, and I should spread out my sheep. Turns out spreading out sheep is actually really useful, because it drops your your wintertime wood consumption. Yep, pretty much. Resources just tend to accumulate in weird spots, and they make do with what they could, because Scandinavia is not particularly resource rich. It's not atrocious, but it's not great. Ooh, cool. Let's actually go this way, because these are helpful, and taking out the Draugr here would be useful. And then there's 2 bears. That's a scary place. Where's the other one? There it is. But fish. Fish are important. Yeah. For the most part, pretty much everything in Scandinavia, well, things like stone is actually really rare. Why are you unhappy? Oh, you guys want better houses. Fine. Upgrade you. And I should build, I don't have enough. Dang. I want to get a trading post to get more gold income, but I don't have one of those yet. Actually, yeah, I can do a trading post, because once I get coinage very soon, I can just trade with my ally. And I've got plenty of food income to be able to do that. So, speaking of food income, I did a wolf. Wolf. Exotic good, +1 happiness, or one of these. Well, that one's super helpful, but coinage first. Let's get a trading post. Trading post here. So I've got so many people. Should be fine. Yeah, good building stone is actually quite hard to come by in Scandinavia. Most buildings we see are actually made of wood, even in Iceland. They're made out of wood and made out of turf, which is kind of indicative that, you know, stone was not... Well, stone is used sometimes. It's not an optimal building material across much of Scandinavia. Iceland's really bad for this because Iceland lava just is not a good stone to build with. I can do that, I can afford that. This last month of useful time. And I can colonize that using... When was his next one? It doesn't really matter. That should be extra gold income. And one of these guys can also join here. And that should really help my gold. Oh, and I got up to 500 things, which means we can now hire mercenaries to go on other raids. I talked last time about how weird raids are in this particular context, given that, oh, I don't have enough gold. That's awkward. Oof, I'm losing a lot of resources at a time. That's fine. I talked how weird it is to have raids here that don't attack anybody. Yeah, and Kozak will be mostly basalt and Icelandic and tough in Iceland, but yeah, it's not great. You definitely need to cover that with turf in order to make it at all viable. Okay, yeah, we are losing a whole lot of food a turn. Hopefully his next request is not food. But we don't have any other places that let us actually earn food. So we actually need to clear out these bears before we'll be able to fix that problem. The best solution to that is almost certainly to build a training camp and just give more people. But, you know. We'll start working on that, I guess. Because we can always turn that. We have earned plenty of gold. We can definitely take those and then turn them into something else. Ooh, and that's a neutral faction. Hello, neutral faction. Hi, kobolds. And we can explore this, since we have pretty good map coverage. And what else do we want to do? How are you? You have plenty of resources still. What's next? Once we build that, we should be able to... Yeah, we can just turn these guys into warriors long enough to squish this, and then head back to doing other things. And... trading post, that was what I wanted to go. Build trade routes. 2... We can go to Spar. And you are dying, that's not good. Phew, that was extremely close. Don't want you to do that yet. Why don't you go here so you can gather food? You know, I don't 100% know, Angry American. In some places, they definitely just ran up onto the beach, but in other places, there is certainly willingness and ability to build piers, like in towns like Bergen, and he wants more wood. When does he need it by? That's a problem. I need to actually change this trade route, because right now we're giving him we're giving him or we are screwing over our own food production for the sake of gold, or our own wood production, and he needs quite a lot of wood. So, our expected happiness has gotten quite bad. So, why don't we grab a couple of warriors here? And we've got someone else able to be assigned there, so... let's do that. I don't know that we'll make this one. We're trying. We're halfway there. But lots of battle. But yeah, in towns like Bergen, I think they definitely were able to build piers. I just don't know that they necessarily always did so. And now everyone needs to get healed up. Well, at least Liv needs to get healed up. And then we'll be able to fix our food production problem. Oh, perfect, we made it. Yeah, I know, everyone's terribly unhappy. Which is frustrating. I don't really know what we can do about that. Except, you know, try and move a lot oh, that's a lot. That would have been helpful to explore a long time ago. Appreciate it. That would have been really helpful to have a long time ago. We can colonize this, and then we can build more food production places, which hopefully helps our oh, I know what I need to do. I need to build a brewery as soon as I can. And a fisherman's hut, once I have a little bit more resources. Let's turn these guys, one of these guys back into a villager so I can get more food. And I still only have 5 of those. Damn. Damn. This is not super helpful. Fisherman's hut. Yeah, I know. I know you're unhappy, guys. I'm working on it. Gotta fix the fact that I'm hemorrhaging food first. Temporary survival tool. But yeah. Anyway. We've not run into a whole lot more mythological here, but a neat thing that the Raven Clan can do that most places can't is this deploy mercenaries. I don't have enough gold for it, but I can pick any coastal area that is neutral or owned by an enemy, and they will manage to give us a whole bunch of new resources from it, which is extremely helpful as it turns out. Oh cool, and people have stopped being hurt, which is extremely helpful. And we can go all the way over here and take out this place, and that'll give us a whole lot more food. Two people here fixes our food, our production problems. Not being unhappy helps our population problems. And just all around just good for us. Good for everyone. Even if my military really, really sucks. Give me more gold. Are you guys still healing people? You are still healing people. Neat. 215, I'm at 208. Damn it. Fine, we'll do that. We're also luckily very close to getting a bonus from our great trade routes. Even if our particular great trade route is kind of bad. Cool, 10 of these. That's super helpful because I can upgrade that immediately and get an extra person there. You still need 10 wood there, so yeah. We finally have our production going decently, which puts us in a really good position for the rest of the time. Let's see, we've got the Yinhar there. We've got his stuff there. Gotta start clearing some of these places out. Let's see, where would be a good next place? Oh, ooh, there's a shipwreck there. That's got gold in it. Let's go over here. More battles. Yay! And our great trade route to our homeland brings us new riches. Oh, you can have 3 people there. I forgot about that. Let's do that. Oops. Oh, and I get one of these. That's extremely helpful. Let's go Baldur's Blessing. More happiness is important. Cool. Now we are in much better positions for everything involved. And the Northgard. I completely didn't notice that. Anywho. As we're finally stabilized on our production pipeline, we start getting a lot of people in trouble. Let's go this way. Can take out these 2 wolves, no problem. As long as Liv leads the charge, an extra warrior really, really helps. So, all these places, we still can't colonize anything, but that's not really a problem. Just taking them out is a good bonus. We should try and get our guys healed up while we have production, though. And yeah. Colonizing any of these places would be helpful. We just don't have the resources to do it. I think I already talked about colonization, but what else can we talk about? There's not a whole lot new adaptation-wise, so let's take a look at what the other clans are. Here. So, I'm not really sure, like the Boar clan, we've got 2 iterations of them, but they get better blessings from the gods, so they're definitely a religious-focused clan. But one thing I'm really not sure is where this idea of a mender comes from. It's something we see in like the Banner Saga too, where there's this religious class known as menders that can do all sorts of weird things, like ponder the secrets of the gods and potentially do magic. I really don't know where it comes from, because it's not straightforward what is actually going on there. Anyway, we could colonize a new place. I think colonizing the one that gives us food is probably the most useful. We should be able to immediately build a hunter's lodge and start doing things there. You guys want better houses yet? I'm sure you guys are going to want better houses if you don't want them already. Oh, well, that's not good. You can go on raids then. Boop. We can blow that up because that's done. And yeah. Our production pipeline can happily continue. I don't want to organize a feast because I'm gonna need to do that. Well, that's not good. Just run away. Come on, why are you guys going? Hurry! They need you. Freaking 3 wolves just moved in from the wolf den. That sucks. Luckily, squad's pretty good, so we managed to deal with them before things go too horribly wrong. Regain control, and keep building. No, I wanted one of these guys. What? Weird. Extra hunting lodges are super important. Because as you notice, we lose food very quickly in the winter. Even though we're getting population a whole lot, I'm trying to get it very quickly. This should minimize our food losses, and certainly once we cross and finish healing up our few wounded people, we should be able to start earning food again instead of losing it, but we'll be okay. Anyway, yeah. Since I seem to have forgotten like coherent things to say, do you guys have questions? And just generally, how are you guys doing? Oh, I think our scout may have just finished scouting. Nope, still have a couple more places to go. Cool. Oh yeah, I actually still got lots of places to go. And now we are earning things very quickly. Good. Let's go up here and start clearing out some of the bad news. Yeah, and to give the usual spiel, though this is definitely not my best showing, if you guys are enjoying this, do spread this around and tell people about it, and if you can follow, if you want to follow or otherwise support the channel with subscriptions, with Twitch Prime, you get one free subscription per month. That does not renew, but still is one totally free one to help support the channel. If we get 3 more subscribers from where we're at right now, we get an extra emote slot, which is generally just cool and good. Let's go weaponsmith. What? How and from where? Oh, we still have the wolf den up there. Okay, that's how. I know, aren't they so chill to just not attack our territory? Let's see if we can take out this fallen Valkyrie, and then... well, we're still not really in a position to do anything about it, but... it's better. Ooh! This guy's also named, potentially. Well, this is actually a name, but if you make it, like, Lochtyr, so make it a divine name, it actually becomes a name for Loki too. Northgard, Ingvar, Danish. Cool. I kind of hoped we'd get to play as the what's his face? As the Stag Clan again, to be able to talk about skulls, because those end up being actually pretty cool and pretty important. Ooh, yay, breaking the 4th wall. But for some reason the Stag Clan is the only one actually able to make skulls. But it's a kind of weird thing that skulls do in this game, that they are okay, more wood. We can do more wood. We have the power. Anyway, what can we skulls are very cool, but there's definitely a weird thing that goes on with them in this game, where actually colonizing this one's probably my best choice. And then we'll organize a feast to kind of show off all the stuff there, and then we can build a mine right in here for our people to do stuff. And as that's kind of our only relevant place, we'll actually also build a defense tower up here. Anyway, I mentioned the last time what we are. One thing that's particularly interesting about this game, and in some ways a strange adaptation choice, is the fact that your villagers in this very small, really still very small community, are able to do and be anything. And so they walk the line between being warriors, being villagers, being healers, religious figures, all happily at the same time. Despite that being a very much problematic framework for truly looking at the, like, I can tell my fishermen here to go be a warrior for free. I can tell my warriors to suddenly go do merchanting, or to go be a healer, or to go cut wood, or do anything else the community needs at any time. Which is very interesting, but also very much flattens the social hierarchies of the Viking Age. One that's particularly interesting for that is doing that with Skalds, who are very much repositories of knowledge and occupy a high position in the early Viking age. There is definitely room for some variation in that farmers, particularly Icelandic farmers, from fairly early on, are regarded as keepers of memory, to kind of tie back into communion with this clan. Oh right, I can't get colonization, because they instead focus on trying to get my scouts to do things. That's a little bit frustrating. But that's okay. We got rid of these three, which is at least helpful enough to start to stave off problems for a while. And I'll just build a couple more defensive towers to kind of corral this guy, and it'll be fine. I also need to build a house, though. Have a house. There we go. Where do I want to go next? I don't really want to take on the Jötnar, though I also need to at some point. Maybe that is what I need to do next, is start taking out the neutral factions. Fair enough. I got plenty of incoming, but that'll have to probably wait until next year, where I have my squad of 5, and we try and take out the Jötnar, so we can get access into all of this. We can't build an altar of kings yet. Oh well. Not a big deal. There's lots of stone. Yeah, there's 100 stone in this place, so we'll be able to upgrade everything before too much longer. Actually, I should... Since I've got so many people... What? Fine, have crowns. Yeesh. And, cool, we hit 1,000 there, so we actually get this big old Knar, which is bigger than our longship. Not supposed to be, but you know, that's fine. And yeah, we can start doing things there. Cool, you got that, so we can actually build another silo here. Yay! So many things. That should definitely help us out here in fixing at least one of our problems. And be good, because that should give us quite a lot more food production. which we badly need because we just start hemorrhaging food as soon as it vaguely matters. Which is not optimal, but we have our 2 silos and we're hemorrhaging food a little bit less quickly. I guess we can do that. We can upgrade these for cheap. Actually, yeah, we can do that for really cheap. 1 more stone should let us upgrade that. Cool. Oh, I was gonna build a defensive tower here. Oh, that takes a building slot that I don't have. Okay. Oh no, it's just that I was under attack. Never mind. Never mind, we're good. We are losing wood. I don't know why or how we're losing wood, but hopefully we need 1 more to get Freya's blessing, yeah. Okay then. This idea of blessings is kind of weird. Though they seem to have kind of randomly assigned runes to them. Definitely there's some amount of, like, praying to the gods to attempt to accomplish various things, but in general this seems to be a rather rare framing. Oof, that's 5. That is a whole lot of Draugr. That's not good. Run away, run away, run away, don't die, don't die, don't die. Didn't die. Whew. Whew. Okay. We're trading food, yeah? Okay, we're trading food. Weird. I don't know why we're hemorrhaging food so bad, or hemorrhaging wood so badly. Can I upgrade one of these yet? No. Damn. What's our scout doing? Our scout is still doing things. I'm impressed. I didn't think they would still be doing anything. It's late February though, so we're actually okay. We're gonna barely squeak by with enough material. Hello, hello! Welcome back, I'm glad you can rejoin us. I seem to not be having the most coherent words. Yeah. Angry American, they're making their food or sails out of rough woven wool. And estimates are that it probably took like 50 sheep to make a single sailcloth. And they would have decorated with dyes because they had a whole bunch available. Which is just generally very helpful. Particularly like reds and greens were very much available. Though some rarer colors like blue certainly are possible. But yeah, 50 sheep per ship. And given that some of the large accounts of raiding armies have something like oh gosh, how many? He needs that much? Yeah, easy, no problem. What? How? Okay. That's not a big deal. Hello? Wasn't one of these villagers supposed to go over here and become a warrior? I have plenty of gold. Weird. That's alright, these guys can at least get started with everyone else. Then. Hey, not what I wanted. These guys all need to run in. This big massive melee, because who needs tactics? Hello? Live, don't die. Sheesh. Yep, that striped red and white sail is 100% plausible. which is, you know, very cool. We can do that to improve our happiness further, and just generally our production further. Should get a second healer's hut. They don't hurt me in any conceivable way, since I've got so many villagers. I have so many villagers right now, and I just have nothing to do to use them for. So we'll turn more of them into healers, because at least more healers, I mean, we can heal people, 2 people at once instead of just 1, but one more go here should easily manage to finish off the squad without any casualties happening. Yeah, unfortunately, sails don't survive. Wool is just not a very durable material, so we have very few actually cloth remains from the Viking Age. We have some from before the Viking Age, not sails, but at least cloth from before the Viking Age. In that, because some bodies got preserved really, really well. But we have a whole lot that also did not survive at all. Go there. And you, join. And you, upgrade. And you, join. Oh, whoops. That should very much help our production of stuff, because we'll have a lot of healers to be able to keep doing anything. This is going to be a little bit jank though, because we're going to attack the Jötnar here, who are not a group we want to attack, because they're strong. They're very strong, and yet we're gonna do it anyway, because good decisions? Good decisions. I think it's the next one is... They are rather large and they hit extremely hard, so there's going to be a lot of attack, run away, attack, run away. Because, yeah, you can see, like, this guy's already needs to retreat. And everyone needs to retreat. We got half of 1 health bar down. So this is going to take some time. But once we capture them, or once we kill them all, it automatically defeats them. And that gives us access through the fastest route into this. Oh, come on, you guys are unhappy. What do you want? What do you want from me? Alcohol. They want alcohol from me. I know this. Weren't you supposed to become a healer? There we are. Now we have our 3rd healer. And yeah, so we're gonna give them alcohol, and that is enough to make people happy again. Happiness is really bad, or unhappiness is really bad, because everyone who is unhappy makes 20% less stuff, which means it's harder to break your unhappiness by colonizing more places, which means you just keep struggling. You just very much keep struggling, and there's basically nothing you can do about it, except kinda hope and pray that something happens to let you get more. With 300 wood, we can do that, no problem. We've got plenty of months to upgrade things again. And you can join that. And with those, we can make happiness. And everyone's healed up, so let's go again. Gonna take on more of these guys. Yeah, I know. Well, everyone needs to run away. Everyone run away. Progress. Ooh, he's at 30% health. Oh god. Fighting the Jötnar is no fun, and I think it's the next map where we do nothing but fight Jötnar. So, you know, it's a problem. Anyway, I actually wanted to say something more about Fedrung, since we have met him now, and we won't see him again for a little while. As I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, he is known from Theodor Finir, Inglingatal, where his Hel is described as Fedrung's daughter. Amazingly, we have one potential reference to Hel's birth. We have really no surviving myths, except that along with Jörmungandr and Fenrir, or no surviving complete myths, I should say, that say anything more about how Hel was born, except that is one of the children of Angerbode and Loki, alongside Jörmungandr, the Midgard serpent, and Fenrir, the Fenrisilver. But there's, as with all things in Norse myth, there is in fact significant variation. Oh, you guys want more houses? And I've got a lot of stone. Holy god. Upgrade that, because I can. And upgrade that, because I can. And upgrade the, because I can't yet. I need one more. Come on, I believe in you guys. We're losing food very rapidly, so actually we should probably upgrade, you know, one of the things that gives us more food first. Well, that seems like a helpful thing to do. Anyway, an advantage of all of that stuff is that Scandinavia is big, as it turns out. Scandinavia is really big, and so anything we think is true at one spot, it becomes not true at another spot. So our most famous poem, probably, is Völuspá, or the CRS's prophecy. However, Völuspá exists in multiple traditions. We have multiple versions of Völuspá actually extant from the Viking Age. The other version we have is called Völuspá in Skama, or the shorter Völuspá. In that, the poem is just really weird, to be honest. It's hard to have a better way of describing it, but in the poem, we have a couple of stanzas that roughly translate to, and this translation is mine, and so all errors are mine. Loki begot the wolf with Angerbode, and begot Sleipnir with Svavelfar, the one that was thought worst of all ogresses, which presumably goes back to Angerbode. Oh, hey, cool. They are also attacking the... Well, that's annoying. Slightly. Not actually a big deal, but it is slightly frustrating. No, you are not allowed to colonize that. Holy god, no. I'm not gonna let you get that connection. I enjoy when you can't do anything, because splitting the squad up too bad. There we go. Progress. They killed... They killed... Stole my kill. Very frustrating. But that's okay. Okay, she is not going to be able to do that, so I don't think I'll be able to stop this quite yet. Frustrating. And I don't have any enough resources to colonize stuff yet. Grr. I really should build a trading post. Just so I've got, or a marketplace I should say. Just so I've got a spot within which there are people, and I can buy food when I need it. Just a little bit more, another little bit, and I can, from here I'll be able to stage attacks immediately into there, as the ruins of the Jotnar just vanish off the face of the earth. Weird. Yep, unfortunately, you know, continuous control is difficult. But anyway, while I keep talking, let's actually go to deploy some mercenaries so we can get more food. Because we can deploy them to anywhere, but we can loot food from here, we can loot food from here, we can loot wood from there, lore from there, so they'll actually give us stuff. We're gonna do that. And we can't control them, but what we can, at least when they are around, we'll be able to, without too much hassle, there we go. That lets us colonize this spot, which is mostly useful just as a staging ground. And we'll probably add another, thingy, descriptive. We will probably add another, another military camp here, just so we can have our Doom Squad, our Doom Stack, to attack into this area. We also should start forging stuff before too much longer, because our actual military force is not very strong. But we can get these guys topped up very quickly, and then head back in. Anyway, to continue reading this, one who was worst of all ogresses, that one was come from Beleister's brother, so it's not super transparent as to what this refers to, but the next stanza, Loki ate a heart burned by Lindenwood, Fauti hath burned the thoughtstone or heart of a woman. Loftyr became pregnant from a worse woman, thence is come each ogress on earth. This potentially was, I think it's Sophus Buga, Norwegian 19th century scholar, interpreted that as a oblique reference to the birth of Hel, because Loki has no other known daughter, which, you know, is a fair enough explanation. Oh, cool, they successfully decolonized this spot. I am impressed with my guys. Good work, squad. They actually managed to do it. Then again, these mercenaries are actually quite beefy. 20 attack power is scary. They'll eventually die, but they'll wreak a lot of havoc while they're doing it. Food. I don't quite have enough, but I'm working on it. Really? Too many wounded? Peculiar. And yeah, that gratitude is actually hugely valuable. Become a shield bearer, and then go over there. We're already kind of dominating. I actually only need to attack one more place. I don't have enough gold yet. Sad. But potentially, if all these guys can gather up, if I can take out this place, the map immediately ends. I don't think I'll manage it. Certainly not this round, because there's, in fact, yeah, it's worth waiting until after we get the last resources, the last gold we need in order to actually attack here. it's very much worthwhile to just wait, because if we can send some mercenaries in to eat some of the pain, and then can, instead of worrying about everything else, we can just send them in first, and let their ridiculous strength help us out. We just have to break this building. That's the only thing we have left to do. And so the more havoc we wreak on the way there, the happier we become. And I haven't launched a request yet, which is actually huge. Last time I actually just forgot the deadlines for several requests, and so nearly lost the map on my first playthrough. Which is rough. It's super duper rough. Anyway. Nice of him to attack into something completely useless. Oh well, the whole squad can actually run away, even though actually Liv can take one guy. Hello? They just seem to have completely forgotten what stuff was. Neat. Now, Liv can go there. We don't care about this because it's already done. And we are 50 gold short of winning. That's all we're waiting on, is just a little bit of gold. Because with a doom stack of 9 people, it should not be hard at all for us to trash the remainder of Faerun's attempts to cause us grief. We'll turn 2 more people into this just to accelerate the process. Because 25 more things should not be much of a problem. Also, I don't need 2 miners at this point, so we'll add a shield bearer. And off we go. No, my goal is to, take on, oh, whoops. Is to destroy this town hall. That's all I'm trying to do, is destroy one town hall. And so everything else is kind of secondary to that. So with this big stack of people, the only reason I'm waiting on gold is that it costs 200 for me to send mercenaries into this territory, because I can't actually control these guys. They aren't mine. I just told them to attack that place, and they'll sit there until such time as someone kills them. So, deploy mercenaries to right here. As soon as they arrive, where they come from, nobody knows. Where they go, nobody knows. But as soon as they arrive, everyone will attack them, and then my squad can roll in. These guys are just... The 4 of them come in, and then my 7 other guys come in, and that is a giant doom stack. Which, I don't know that we actually win, but it comes really, really dang close. Yeah, doesn't look like we quite win this one. Let's back out. We'll just sit and accumulate more gold. Because, yeah, they just have a lot of people. That's a lot of people. And it's annoying that he still keeps having the gold to do all of that. That's alright. Some of our people can, or most wounded can go in here, while the rest of them defend the space. Oh crap, and I'm full up on population too. Did not even notice that. So this is where I wish I could have actually, you know, really my best solution here is to stop focusing so much on the Great Trade Route because it's kind of served its purpose. So once I get up to 2,000 commercial influence, I'll actually stop that. Even though it's a little bit frustrating. Hello? Run away. You step in. Liv steps in. And these guys heal up. Let's upgrade. Have I upgraded this yet? I have not upgraded this yet. Let's upgrade that. And then that gives me room to get one more person in there. Luckily, he's happily hemorrhaging his own military strength for the sake of a territory with nothing in it. So, I'll take that. Vaedrunk hates us, but no one cares about that. And these guys still stockade this area incredibly well, so we'll just kind of raise all the periphery, and then that should help us out a whole lot. I wonder if this is on fire yet. Nope. Not even hard. Liv. Okay. That's not a problem. He sent a villager to try and take us out. Ooh, I'm so scared. I cannot colonize that, because I just can't. I don't have the resources. Which generally kinda sucks. One thing I am definitely trying to make sure I work on, is just trashing as much of this space as I can, because he controls a lot of ground, so I guess his population is so huge and he keeps getting people in, which makes it a little bit harder, as it turns out. But I can actually send people in here to heal. I forgot I could do that, and it's super helpful. It's my guys healing them, but my guys can heal them from their territory. Thank you, Swearing. Damn it, I'm starting to lose people. This is the first time I've lost people in a long time. Oh well. Say la vie. Pretty beefy number of people coming in, actually. I am surprised. I don't know where they're going, though. The AI in this game confuses me sometimes, because they just walked out of the territory and then walked back into it for no discernible reason. I have 261 gold, which means I can actually send more mercenaries if I want to. Let's deploy more mercenaries. Where do I want to send them to? That squad is still doing pretty well. Let's send them here. So it's a spot, you know, close to where people are. Once again, they do weird things. Crowns. That's a problem. Hmm. 375. I don't know if we'll actually make that. Mercenaries are doing good. They'll decolonize a spot for me. Liv needs to heal. But these guys are actually done. Once again, we have a wolf that I don't care about. The four of you can just kill this guy. I don't care about these borderlands, though they would be easy to kind of undeploy. Oh cool, that's actually one of their military ones. I didn't even notice that, but that's super useful resources to be taking out. Because just being able to produce fewer military supplies is kind of important. kinda really important. Especially when they do dumb things like try to send their healers in to try and fight these battles. We're definitely winning. You're noticing that they don't have a lot of military forces left. Crap, I've got what, a month and a half left to over double my supply of crowns. Not entirely sure how I'll manage that, to be honest. Oh wait, that wasn't where I wanted you to go. Hey, go here. Then go here. I don't know if I'll make that one, because it's have 1 month left, and I'm only earning 10 per time, and so unless I can't get up to a feast quickly enough, so don't know how I'll do that. Don't know how else I can. Oh, you're just done. Neat. You become a shield bearer. Bye. Yeah, I don't think I make that request, which sucks, but is okay. I think we just don't worry about that gold production. Instead, gather up and screw over their healing. Screwing over their healing is by far the most important thing, I think, because that means all the damage I start doing is going to be permanent. Yeah. I do not doubt your goodwill. Think of trying, worry not, we can still resist on our own. We missed one. It's okay. I was not close. So, I'm definitely not upset about that. Sadly, I think I'm about to start losing warriors if they don't. I need you to just back off. Because yeah, they're sending everything they've got at us, so we are definitely in the end stages of the game. But I need you to retreat to there. I need you to retreat to there. Everyone else should be okay, though not great. I don't really need more people, so we will send mercenaries, and hopefully if we can send mercenaries, we can then immediately send more mercenaries. Which would be pretty amazing. Let's see, 122. Let's stop the Great Trade Route just to make sure of that. It'll screw over our happiness, but shouldn't actually matter. Happiness at this stage should not be a terribly important thing. Yeah. They died very quickly. I was not expecting them to die that quickly. I can spare that food, easily. Deploy mercenaries, still working on it. Okay, so I can only send them every once in a while. But, still, every once in a while is plenty fast enough for these guys. Cool, they actually killed off my other mercenaries. I'm proud of them. They did good work. Shame they have no healers. Okay. Here we go. Mercenaries. Still working on it. Okay. Very close. We're very, very close to the end of this. It's just that this material... There's just so many freaking villagers. Who are all bad, but have a lot of people at the same time. Let's see. How long do we need to spend waiting? You guys almost done? 95. Okay. And deploy marks. Right into here. As soon as they land, our squad goes in, and we should have plenty of oomph to deal with them. There's our longship coming out of nowhere. Really tiny, tiny longship, but here we go. Here we go. It's definitely nice to have all this damage be permanent, though we did already lose the guy. Yeah, we win this. They have nobody left to really fight us off. Like, they've got these 6 guys, but we win that. 3 more guys just showed up. Dang it! Right as we thought we were going to be doing good, they get a bunch more people in. That's alright, we still have plenty of forces. Tactics in this game are not really a strong suit, if you know. Oh, Liv died. Oh well. I think we still win? No, we don't win this. Mother... Extremely frustrating. Though they are very low on population, so if we can recruit a whole squad of these guys as quickly as possible. The AI cheats. Just spoilers, the AI absolutely cheats. So, I definitely don't expect that our advantage will last for very long, though, because, yeah, they're gonna miraculously get a whole bunch of villagers. Oh no, they actually turned their people into villagers. But yeah, see? They suddenly got a lot more people for no obvious reason. Which is frustrating. It's extremely frustrating. The AI cheats incredibly hard. It's actually not even fair. The game is extremely fun, but it's not subtle. Should be able to do that. And Liv, are you close to being recruitable again? No. Still 50% away. That's alright. Once we get up to... We'll keep trying to hit them with as... Yeah, look, they already have like 10 people when they had 3. They had like 3 people left total, and they're suddenly up to 10 again. Screw this AI. But we're at 201, which means more mercenaries. More mercenaries. Right in the center here. Voila! We are making progress as quick as we can. Though sadly they also managed to insta-colonize very far away. Which is without a doubt frustrating, but luckily 4 villagers versus, or 5 villagers versus 4 mercenaries is not a fair fight. Yeah, see, where the heck did they get all these people from? Because they win this now just by sheer virtue of having, for no reason, incredible amounts of allies show up. Like, I know they get yearly reinforcements in this scenario, but still. The oomph of these yearly reinforcements is extremely frustrating. Don't have enough gold to recruit Liv again yet. We're close. We're very close. But yeah. Just constant, infinite people. Infinite for no particularly obvious reason. Let's get... I don't even have enough gold for that. How else can I get gold? You know, I can use a bunch of this... Oh, crap, need to remember to do that. But we can organize a feast, and that'll absolutely help us out with both population growth and getting more gold. You're rallying, right? Yeah. You are rallying. Cool. So now we're up to 4 or 6 again. But yeah, I could make a doom stack. It's probably what I'll have to do eventually. And we can definitely build another training camp up here to kind of help some of this squad out, because yeah, there's a lot of oomph. But luckily they still have no healers. So they seem to have completely forgotten how to build healers' huts, which means we can attrition them down eventually. It's mostly just keeping up the pressure, because the more I can accomplish here before it matters too much, and burning out their military, the better off we'll be. Especially if they trickle like this, we can accomplish a whole lot. I've definitely not been focusing on getting focusing nearly as much on some of this as I should be, and obviously, yeah, you're right that there's a lot of gold coming in that could make a big difference. Jesus, do they get things like every 4 months? This is ridiculous. This is absolutely insane. The AI cheats unbelievably hard. And yeah, like, mercenaries are not necessarily the most efficient use of gold, though the fact that they give me other resources definitely helps. But we can get 2 more people, which means 2 more warriors, or 1 more warrior and 1 more shield bearer. And you can go this way, and you can go this way. As we just kind of cycle our people to heal up. Can I colonize this yet? No, not even close. Dang. Sadly, I do need to start saving up gold. Really? Fine. I'll upgrade your freaking house. Where's the house to upgrade? Upgrade the house. There you go. Are you happy yet? Progress. Let's decolonize this area. Yep, 450 crowns. I'm not gonna make that one either. I know I'm not, because I have no way to produce gold that quickly. Even with 3 more months at 15 per something. Don't know what that something is, but 15 per something, and they have 3 more shield bearers every frickin' round. Run away. And you can retreat. And then everyone else can keep going. The best option I have is to spend these resources on this gold on mercenaries, and then hoping to just get the decolonized before it matters. Luckily, they are throwing a whole bunch of just enemies in here. Yeah, they get new things like every 4 months. That's insane. Crap. That was bad. Wasted all of my oomph on all of my mercenaries' attention by misclicking. But I think I still do win, because luckily they just lost all of their people and I just got 3 more guys in. So, we'll see if I make it, if I decolonize it in the next month successfully, but if I do, I save the problem of gold without too much hassle. Yeah, I think I win, because they have like 3 villagers left total. So unless it's like, cheat really hard and get surprised people, I should win this. 50% decolonized. Away we go. Come on. Don't know if I finished the decolonization, to be honest. Come on, 25%. Hello, are you actually gonna run or are you just gonna stand there and wait? Oski, you just threw. Bonus. Ta-da! Only took 2 hours. Jeez. Finally, those tough devils have yielded. My deepest thanks. We have lost many a good man, but they all knew the risk they faced in defying Federung. Take no joy in seeing his men die, though, for they too were once our brethren. I can only imagine how painful a civil war must be. Svart and your brothers have not died in vain. Join me, and together we shall put an end to Federunger's reign. We will gladly join your cause. There is much you have to know about Federung, and there may be yet more I need to learn. You know, the fact that he's lucky is one of those. Anyway, having finished that map, we are going to take a brief moment here, before we get started on Jotunheim. I am going to switch out the ice packs. You guys know the drill. My hardware is not optimal, so I need additional cooling. So, I will be back in about 3 minutes as I set that up again. And I am back with renewed coolness, but we have to cross Jotunheim, land of the giants, on our journey to the runestone of Asgard. The Jotnar are a peaceful people. What could possibly go wrong? We get to play as the Borkland. The taster and spiritual leader of the Borkland rebels is a sage and warrior who lives a simple life, close to nature and in accordance with the old ways. His uprising against Federungur was close to being crushed when you intervened. He is more than willing to help you since you have a common nemesis. Notice, close to nature, we can talk about this, but it's a very peculiar kind of shamanic idea. So, we'll talk about that, and we'll talk about Jotnar here in this map, because we are doing nothing but fight Jotnar.
With a serene face betraying no inner turmoil, Svarn, the rebel boar leader, detailed Vedrung's plan, although I could feel something boiling deep within him. The tyrant intended to destroy Bifrost, the legendary bridge to Asgard, for reasons unknown. But this would bring about Ragnarok, the end of the gods and of our time. Svarn's rebellion existed solely to prevent this. Bifrost lay hidden somewhere deep within Northgard. Svarn hoped to learn more by deciphering the gigantic runestone of Asgard, an ancient frieze said to have been engraved by Odin
That's
himself.
Swedish pronunciation, though.
It was the beginning of a very long journey, and the first step was to cross a region called Jotunheim, the land of giants.
So, we've gotten a lot more mythological than we were at the start of the game, where we were able to actually talk about Norse society in the previous two VODs. At this point, though, we are going full-on mythological, because we'll find that the horn that was stolen at the beginning of the game is actually the Gjallarhorn, or Heimdallr's horn that signals is one of the many signs of the beginning of Ragnarok. So, this is Jotunheim. We have come across Jotnar in the past, so I'm not too worried about crossing their homeland. Skrimir. No Fjolsvin. It is obvious that all the sheep will meet our rightfully ours. We own the animals, and the grass they graze, so it is only fair that we benefit from what they produce. Uh-oh. You should be thankful. Not only do we reward you for your measly labor, but we also defend you and the sheep from any danger. Fjolsvin. Reward? My men are practically starving. You just sit all day feasting off our measly labor. We tend to the sheep, we feed and clothe you, so we should get to enjoy all their products. Sorry, I need to pull up one thing. It feels inspiring. Greetings, Jotnar. I am Rig, son of the late High King Hargoror. We come in peace. We only ask that you let us pass, for we have vital business beyond the Jotunheimar. A silent human. I know nothing of you, nor do I care to. Wait, Screamer, I have an idea. Why not ask the human who is in the right? This dispute has gone on long enough. So, these two names are both kind of pseudo-mythological. Skrimir is the name, the pseudonym for Utgarðaloki, given in the Prose Edda, where is a giant so large that Thor and Loki and Thjolvi and Riskva are all able to stay within the thumb of his glove, thinking it is a hall, and does other such things. This is all a trick by Utgarðaloki and illusions, and Thor nearly kills him several times, but a deception recorded in the Prose Edda. Fjolsvinr comes from the Poetic Edda as one of the poems of a group of two called Svipdagsmal. The second poem has Svipdagar meet a man named, or a watchman Jotun named Fjolsvidr. Yes, Leander, I believe Screamer did in fact show up in one of those names. So Svipdagar and Fjolsvidr engage in kind of a riddle contest in a very classic style. And notice that there's actually a case where the fact that they're using kind of the Swedish spellings most of the time, but not all the time, is actually causing a problem here. There's a really weird Old Norse sound change, where for some reason, Ev-R becomes NNR. So you see that in like mother, but the accusative form is men. The Icelandic word for man. So mother, men. The same thing shows up in Fjolsvidr, Fjolsvid. So that's actually a neat little case of not being familiar with Old Norse Icelandic kind of sneaks through, even though in many ways they're trying to reference this as carefully as possible. But really what this is doing is, do we decide whether to be capitalist or communist? To me it is evident the owner of the sheep on the land shall reap its benefit. is theirs by right, without question. Those are the words of a spoiled child. Property is just one more way to oppress the workers. Insert Soviet anthem here. I suggest they share both the work and the benefits. We simply have to establish lists of tasks and deadlines, then buy the products. Equitably notwithstanding, but simpler solution. We cut the sheep in half and split them 50-50. Our squad is great at this. We all are so great at the ideas of the economy. I think the sheep's free will should also be taken into account. Perhaps they should choose where their products go. Brilliant. So... Wait, everyone, I must consider this. We actually get to choose. Should the wool and meat come down to us, we who work hard to protect and care for the sheep? Or to us, the rightful owners of the sheep and the land which we inherited from our ancestors? And no, we won't share any longer. That would be betraying our forefathers' efforts. So, which will it be? So, last time I played this, I sided with Fieldsman. But Norse society would definitely land in historical Norse society would definitely side with Skrymir, and that the head of the farm is responsible for making sure all the tenants are cared for, but the sheep are his property, and he gets to decide where they go, or his assigned manager among the tenant farmers. So in this case, we're actually going to side with Skrymir, partly so that I can see what the name of the Jotun ally we're going to get actually is. So we will see the Jotun ally we got with Fjolsvir, it was named Jaknavir, which is actually the Icelandic word for equality. So we'll see what other abstract ideological concept choosing to be a filthy capitalist will do. Joint faction. I think Skrymir has a point. They own the sheep and the land, and they do reward and protect their workforce. So you join the decadent oppressors, brace for the righteous wrath of hard-working woe. Yep. Here we go. This'll be peculiar. That peasant Fjolsvin is responding with violence. What a surprise. Rid me of the ungrateful vermin. Can't unlook! Okay, fair enough. Law. Our adjudicator along with plenty of resources. Should our champion fall, we won't stand a chance. Lugh must be kept alive at all cost. Fair enough. So, equality versus law. And we get to play with our folks here, who... This tribe, is not good at trading. In fact, they can't trade in many cases. Certainly not in the campaign. But once we build up our healers, instead of them producing more food, they'll produce a bunch of lore, which means we can get things extremely quickly. Everyone is goats, or both of these guys are goats, so they actually make lots of sheep, which is peculiar, but fine. I want that. Please and thank you. And we have Svart, who breaks the fourth wall very helpfully. They are in fact very big hammers. You know, let's start with a feast. Very quickly, very immediately, let's just get feasting and start doing things. Because we have plenty of food. Oh, that's a huge beginning. And we have our own Jotnar. He's not stronger than most Jotnar, but you know, he is still incredibly strong. So it'll go well. And we should pretty much already be at a position to build this. Nice. And once we get a mender's hut, that helps our lore production, which is super helpful. Super duper helpful. We have more ruins here. I don't know if I've actually talked about these. Shipwrecks, you may have noticed, like, yeah, they come in kind of two main flavors. Here, in that we have our two different flavors of ruins, and then the shipwrecks, which give different resources as rewards. This makes good sense. One of the main... Take two. That made no sense. Let's try that again. Shipwrecks are incredibly important in particularly Iceland, but really in Iceland and Norway, where salvage laws are extremely important. That guy has a... That's not ideal. Let's build a mender's hut. I kind of need to start working on that. I can see there's a yurt in there, which is not going to be good news. Oh look, there's another one. Okay. A Jotun and a bear. This is going to be rough. Should probably focus on the bear, actually. No, run. I need one of these guys to become that. Thank you. And then we can start getting healed up right away. I really want to take out this bear as quick as we can, because these guys are actually exactly the same strength, which is annoying for our so-called champion, but, you know, it's fine. But if we can take out the bear quickly enough, then we can accomplish a whole lot of good things. Sadly, bears continue to be incredibly burly, which is just bad news for us. Anyway, shipwrecks. Salvage is extremely important in Norse and Icelandic society, but ruins of this flavor are very much not. Actually, want you to pause that to explore this space. Let's see, we can immediately build this, because I need to be focusing on building a lot of colonizing land quickly, because that improves my population. I get 2 for every single thing here. But then I also need to focus on getting my menders up, because getting increased war production when I'm not healing is actually incredibly important too. Anyway, yeah, ruins, I guess ruins are complicated, because a ruin of like this flavor is not particularly reasonable, but what is reasonable is using kind of burial mounds of some variety as a important or indeed core part of reduces environment hostility by 70%, increases non-villager productions in 10% in forests, swamps, or fish. Well, or simple living construction costs a lot less wood. I like that. Less wood is incredibly important. But yeah, something that shows up in sagas a lot is using these guys as tools to, or the exploration of burial mounds, usually with a draugr inside of them, as a way to help achieve renown and material wealth especially gifts like rare special sword or something along those lines. It's October. How much does this cost? Yeah, we'll organize the feast. Especially if we can use this, the fact that these guys are outside of our territory for the moment, as a way to kind of very much assist with producing more lore from our menders. Ideally, we get a whole lot of menders very quickly. Because once I get up to 100 there, I can get colonization, which reduces the food costs to get more land, which helps us get more population, which also lets us build a farm. It's all around good. But yeah, a rune of this type, I mean, this kind of looks like a sepulcher, or some kind of mausoleum, so it kind of draws reference to that, but it's not, definitely not, in the same way. Which is a little bit interesting. In contrast, like, shipwrecks being salvaged for both lumber and trade goods as far as they survive is very much kind of standard practice, almost. And I think I can build this, since these are so cheap, I can build these no problem. That's actually really helpful. Building silos is really, really good. So we actually have 3 different ways to win this. We can either kill all of the Jotnar, basically. Kill all the enemy Jotnar. We can trade enough food that these places will eventually just let us through. Or... yeah. Or we can instead, there's a sword right here. A gigantic sword that we can send enough our lore masters to work on, and a lot of them will end up being enough to really help us out. I wonder where this is going to come from. That's probably here. So let's build that, and we can send these guys over here too. What's our happiness? Our happiness is doing okay, but we need to very much keep focusing on producing more things faster. 40... we can send one guy over here to build this. Interesting. But yeah, that wasn't the most coherent answer in the world, but hopefully that was still at least a vaguely entertaining one. Ooh, and that's more fish. More fish is good. Oh wait, the Jotnar aren't even on their way yet. Okay, that's fine. So we can actually squish this, these 2 Droigar, no problem, even though it's winter, because we have our own Jotun. And that'll help us a lot with... having a lore master does a lot of good for our production of resources, particularly lore, to be able to just build this up as quick as we can. And once we get the greater, or our greater blessings, it will accomplish a whole lot of good for us. Additionally, that lay of the land actually will help our production a lot. Oh, where are we under attack from? That's a lot of wolves. That's a lot of wolves. Okay. Run away. Stay alive. There we go. Manipulating aggro. No, we're not going to pull the sword out. Thankfully. That would be kind of ridiculous. But what we are going to do is we are going... oh, I don't have enough... don't have enough to do that yet. What we're instead going to be doing is we're going to just study the sword, because it is big. It is like 3 times the height of a Jotun big. But the sword supposedly will tell us information about the reality of what is going on here. It does not actually do this, but Svarn is clever and manages to make it all work. Yep. he is very clever and will make it work. Yeah. Because there is supposedly a runic inscription that tells the story of the Jötnar. On the backside of the rune. No, I wonder where this guy's coming from. I don't see him yet. Will be spooky. Anyway, what I do want to say is there's actually one other way we can win this scenario though, which is I think the one was said in the bonus objectives. We can, instead of doing any of the weird things of trading, having to... Crap. It's fine. Go over here before our guy dies. Oh, there he is. Crap. That's not good. Run away. Well, that fisherman's dead. Almost. Actually, not dead. Helpful. And Svarn gets healed up all the way, right at the last moment. Phew! Anyway, lay of the land, because that's super helpful. And we get a free knowledge. Right when we wanted it. Let's get herbalism. And look, we'll do our things. Yeah, we're close to discovering the big sword. It's like right here. Anyway, look, could you do more good? And they're sending in more Jötnar. So you can see, like, we're already kind of running into problems here. So let's get our trading post up. We actually need to get coinage ASAP. And we're unhappy. Dang it, why are we unhappy? We have a lot of wounded people, that's the only reason why. Okay. That's not a problem. What we can do is we can build another mender's hut, and that should make them that'll help us with healing people faster. Yeah, we got the herbalism there, so a lot more lore, and increases the healing speed. Once we get bartering, we can start trading food with the with our friendly faction. And if we trade enough food, they actually won't make us deal with a lot of pain. Instead, we'll just be able to kind of let it be. Go become bad.
Mender.
Yes, or you can just say... I guess you can just say Mender as your cool fancy thing you say. That works. Maybe. Cool, so these guys are healed, so we should be fixing our... yeah. Perfect. What's the next thing I want to build? I want to build a brewery next. With our last person is gonna start making everyone happy. Meanwhile, let's start smushing more wolves, because we need more population, and that's a reliable way to do it. Oh cool, and there's another food production place up here, so that's actually really helpful. Sadly, we don't have a lot helpful going on here. Nope. Cool. With those all dead, we'll be able... well, we're less than a month away from things going badly again, but that's okay. We'll colonize this one, because this one's helpful. And then... we'll be able to immediately go in and transfer this person to here, because this gives 10% more lore per person than this, which is small but helpful. No, make people happy. That isn't your entire job, is make people happy. And with 200 things coming in here, we can actually colonize this one immediately too. got plenty of oomph. There it is! This looks interesting. This giant sword, this relic of the Jötnar, could tell us more about their history. Understood, let's colonize the area and have our lore masters study it. We do have one guy there. Let's actually do this, because we get more production off of these than from anywhere else. Do I have a trading post? I do have a trading post. I just don't have quite enough lore to get this. Now, where is this guy coming? Where is the Doom Squad coming from? He's somewhere. I know he is. Just need to figure out where we are going to get into problems. Bardrick. Now, what we're going to start doing immediately is build a trade route to Screamir for food. The reason for that is, well, once we get... there he is. Come on guys, move faster. This is definitely a issue we are having. Nay. There we go. Now you're attacking someone else, which is extremely helpful. Anyway, once we break this guy, we should be able to immediately start getting healed up. But once we trade enough food to our ally, we should be able to have an option of just giving them enough food and calling it a day, instead of exploring all of this. So yeah, runic inscriptions on weapons are in fact a thing. Certainly not weapons of this scale, nor as complicated of a story as what you get told, as what Svard kind of makes up at the crucial moment, but that is definitely, at least in some form, a thing. And with our extra guy here, we can immediately kind of go try and build this. Yeah, there's those ones, though those aren't true runes. Those, they kind of are, but they use a different alphabet than my elder or younger Futhark, so they're a little bit weird. But like on knives, there are elder Futhark things that have been interpreted as kind of a fertility ritual based on a little bit of textual evidence, and the fact that there are knives called Roikarligi, so kind of actually they're onion inscriptions, which is pretty neat. I wonder if I'm actually not allowed to do it via this. That would be weird. That would be a little bit weird if I'm not actually allowed to anyway, we've got our one guy. It'd be a little weird if I'm not allowed to do things or win via trading food, but I'm definitely trading food, and it's definitely not letting me do anything, so whatever. We'll find out. What I don't have is any stone. Oh, I do have a stone mine. I should build one of those and start working on that. Because while we get a bonus, we do get some amount of a bonus from unupgraded things, but it's walking a fine line between what we get from non-upgrade stuff, handiwork here, which we'll actually get right away because that's a lot of extra income for us. But there's plenty of room for weirdness. Where are we building that? A quarry? Okay. Right. Anyway, so those are found, the inscriptions are found on knives, and it's kind of based on a text called Vilsafauter, which is very weird. The Vilsi in question. Oh, here we go. Human, I couldn't help but notice you've been trading lots of food with us lately. Indeed, is this a bad thing? On the contrary, if it gave me an idea. If you can supply much more, in fact, we should be able to fight fields and forces on our own. So if you manage to provide enough food, we'll get let through. So yeah, we need to get 5,000 food traded to them in order for this to work. Which I suppose means we should probably just build another trading post. Let's just work on that. We do need to start making more. I think this has two people, right? Yeah. We do need to make another thing soon. And we've got more Jötnar on the way. We'll retreat them into our 2 soldiers into here. We are also going to soon run into some issues, i.e. we'll have 2 Jötnar coming out this at a time. Oh, there we go. He's coming in here. Found him. Oh, right. Forgot that my scout is dead. That's not optimal. Are you done yet? No. Of course not. Sad. Anyway. Svarn, don't you die. Shit. Nah, I lost Svarn. So I'm relying on Lug as my only military guy, which is not great. Anyway, I want you to become that. Well, you can start mining this. That does mean I need to build a military institution, kind of ASAP. So that'll have to be something my next person does, which luckily is very soon. And that extra person caused problems. Next thing we need to get is absolutely shiny happy people. Or I can do that actually. Osmosis is definitely better. So yeah, I hope that kind of answers things. I don't know of a lot of detailed inscriptions on. Oh, what? Why did you go there? That wasn't what I wanted you to do. Well, I appreciate the gold income. I don't actually want that. I want you to build this so I can start working on getting Svarn back. Though I have no iron, which will make that more difficult unless if I'm sorely mistaken. Yeah. Where am I at on greater? I don't know where I'm at on fame, actually. Presumably not good. Look, why don't you go over here while I'm doing things? Osmosis. That helps a lot. Let's do that, because I need the iron. I actually quite badly need the iron. Don't have the wood to upgrade that yet, either. You're at 2 of 2. So, well. Svarn is working on it. We'll have you occupy this, so I can start a trade route with Skrimir. Oh, I actually don't need a merchant there to start the trade route. That's extremely handy. So instead, we'll actually have you stop that to instead. Oh, and there's an iron mine. There's a forest here. Great. Look. Did you smush this already? Yeah, you did. Cool. Smush a bear for me, please. Yeah. So yeah, I hope that helped answer the question on swords. It's... Yes, but I actually don't know a whole lot of details on them. Runes are very far outside of my specialty, full disclosure. I am not a runologist. I don't particularly focus on any of that. But yeah, cool. We can upgrade you, which is helpful a little bit. And this forest is going to be really helpful for us because, as you notice, our wood production is pretty crap. get you back inside our territory, because we're less than a month away from bad news. Okay, I'm only a few away from being able to build another woodcutter's lodge. And get a civilian over here to build that. I can hire you already, which is good. And that gets our squad ready. Though, actually want to get one more dude here. Because I'm pretty sure this should be when we start getting 2 at a time coming in on the attacks. Though, where the attack is coming from this time, I don't know. We'll find that out soon. And Lug is fully healed up, which is helpful to us. And how's our trade doing? 15%. So, progress. Hello? Where's the big angry squad? Where are you guys? There they are. Oh cool, it's just one. I can do just one. I like just one. And we have plenty of stone to do things, like, I guess one of our best goals here is to try and upgrade that, but you're doing nothing. Don't do nothing. One of these guys I want to transfer them there, because they get improved production. And with all that, we squash this guy really fast. Cool. Good work. And if I can build another trading post somewhere, crap, I'm definitely running into troubles of space. Well, I've got plenty of food income, at least for some of the time. I'm noticing I am very much running into issues of very little space with which to do anything, so... Anyway, what is the next thing we want? Probably eradication, or either that, or shiny happy people. One of the two. And they're sending more Yuknar. It'll be fine. Oh cool, I can actually send another person here, but we can actually build a silo here first, once I get this built. Helpful. Oh cool, this gives me full vision, with which to start doing, much of anything, and to see what is going on there. Legacy or shiny happy people. Shiny happy people is good, because that extra production is incredibly valuable. Need 2 more to start doing that, and I have no idea if I'm even producing fame. Because I need 500 fame for the Greater Blessings, but I don't honestly know if I'm making any, so... We'll find that out reasonably quick. I'm noticing I am not producing enough food right now to be confident in my ability to... Oh, you don't have a silo either. Odd. Very odd. Let's build another silo here. Because since silos are so cheap, we should be able to pretty easily able to get one everywhere we have. Pretty much everywhere we have resources, we should be able to send in. You're not actually trading with anyone right now, and I do have enough things to start doing that. So we're at about a quarter of the way to victory right now. So it's just a lot of survive and not worrying too much about the rest of it. Do you only have one of your? No, you've got 2 people assigned to it. Good. Are you currently trading? Oh, well. build that. Thank you. Cool. Since we've got lots and lots of people right now, let's take one of these guys and throw them in here, and we can start raiding for fame. We don't really need more lore, we've got a lot of it coming in. But if we can build up some fame, that will be extremely helpful for us. I expect we're also going to start losing food quite rapidly in the winter, but that's okay. Looks like there's maybe another forest in here. Where's our scout? You doing okay? Yeah, he's fine. Cool. Progress. We're completely ignoring this because, spoilers, this sword doesn't actually have any runes carved on it. Svarn completely makes up a story in a very familiar trope of just making up a story for the sake of enabling stuff. We'll upgrade our defense towers that we have with the stone we've got, because I think that's the most valuable way for us to work on protecting ourselves. Oh, that's an invader. That's an invading guy. Hello. No, you. You don't want to be the one attacking. Nay, Svarn. I need you to aggro on Lug, thank you. Lug is my tank, so I just kind of need him to be the one that gets aggroed on if I want this to survive. Cool. This next year, year 4, I know we're close to getting 2 Jötnar to show up, so let's definitely kind of keep as much going on as we can. I am worried about how much food we're losing, so I'm actually going to kill 2 of these trade routes of the 3 we've got going on, so that we're actually making sure we're earning resources instead of losing them horribly and rapidly. I will upgrade this for the sake of getting another person here, because that's more valuable for us, even though that lost a lot of our things. That lost a lot of our wood, but now we at least have some progress. Oh crap, and the scout died. You know, I don't actually need more visibility. I don't think it's that important, because we've got like, I don't know, one spot on the map left. Fine, I can do 1 spot, no problem. Because that is adjacent to my territory, which means that is potentially a problem. Meanwhile, we are very, very low on things, but yeah. More bugs. More bugs. Theoretically, we get a bonus from producing in bogs. Yeah, increases non-villager production by 10% in forests, swamps, or fish. Well, we got a forest. We got lots of fish. 1, 2, 3? No. 2 fish. So, some amount of success there, but I'm not gonna focus too much on colonizing swamps and putting stuff in them, because, you know, not the most helpful thing in the world. What should we get next? Let's get this, because that's more food. That's a lot more food. I don't think I've actually talked about that, Leander, partly because I don't know a lot about it. Because we don't have any surviving, that's what I thought, there's a forest there. That's super helpful, for just, we can build another camp here, and we can immediately accomplish a lot more, but we have a lot of food right now, so let's get these trade routes back up. His happiness is very good. Yeah, let's get more forests, because forests equal production, production equals good. Two wolves, but wolves aren't scary in the slightest. Don't be the one getting attacked. 330. Wow, all of that, and we're still producing 13 gold, I think. Or 13 food, I think, I should say. That's neat. That's actually super helpful, because that means we can just keep going. And we can do this. We're about to start having another squad come at us. Which hopefully means we can get healed up quick, because we need that. Because I'm sure... Yeah, we've got two guys walking our way this time instead of just one. Hopefully they attack where we have the upgraded thing instead of where we don't. But we'll find out. We might have to do some shenanigans to keep everything supported. And Lug is getting healed up quickly, and my warrior is going to be fine. Cool. Nope, they're coming right at us, right where we just colonized. Unhelpful. Luckily, I think we just finished healing up on time. So, as long as everyone is attacking, as many people attacking Lug as possible is good for us. But as you can see, they hurt like hell. Just maintaining this is tricky, so Lug actually needs to back out, and so Svar needs to back out. We'll heal up the squad as quick as we can. We might lose control of this area, but it'll be fine. Anyway, yeah, there's been a lot of kind of speculation into using oral traditions as a way to encode some of that information. It's obviously a little bit speculative, but one potential is Kettle Saga Hangs, which is a saga, the first of what's known as the Hrafnisdimanaser, or the sagas of the inhabitants of the island of Hrafnista. Okay, we are starting to lose control of a little bit of the problem here. Though I think we do win this. Yeah. This time we should win, though with some pain. So it is time we start really kind of going in and getting as much as we can. Once we get this place recolonized, I want to get a second built-up defense tower, because those are the most helpful to us at this point. But once we can do that, we're halfway through our trade, so we're at 50%. But yeah, one point in that saga that is super interesting is that in the voyages to get more food, it provides detailed descriptions of each fjord that in Norway that they're going through, up by the Arctic Circle. So at extremely high latitudes, that's something that we are seeing at least some interest in, if not universal interest, but some. So that's broken, so let's build a thing up here. So will it let me build one? Thank you. Our civilians kind of need to just keep working out. Boop, that's broken. So instead of worrying about that, you can become a... Yeah, you know, we could use another mender. Whole squad's healed up. We're working on that. And that preserves our all of our borders, which is super handy for us. We can get one more guy. No, not heal. One more person here, though that is obviously food production loss. And we can turn one of these guys into a warrior. We'll have them rally on Svarn. And, you know, we stabilized. I didn't think we would, but we managed it. And we're at that, so we get the Greater Blessings, which is huge. We'll get... because that's just a whole bunch of extra attack for us. And we can get the Freya's Blessing, next, which is a massive reduction in production penalties. But we are full in population, so we actually need to build a house. First time we've had to do that in a long time. And you can turn into that. And Scout, where are you looking? Oh, I didn't even know that there was stuff up here. We got another tomb up there. That's all nothing. And this must be like the last area of the thing. Oh, with that thunderstorm, we've got more incoming. Where are they coming in from? Hello? Where are you? Okay, we got our 2 stack here. We'll see where they're going and see if we can't intercept them. Okay, they're going across to here. Oh, crap, I don't have a defense tower here. Start working on that, please. Because I'm sure that's where they're going to attack. Luckily, we've got our pretty beefy stack of people this time. Oh, they're actually going across to this one, which I don't have a defense tower in. That's not good. Luckily, we should be able to head them off before... Oh, okay. Not where I thought they were going, but that's fine. That's fine. Freya's blessing. Now we just need to focus on, you know, Sfar not dying. Sfar don't die. Oh, well, our Lore Master died. That's awkward. Wasn't paying attention to her. That's alright. We are doing really well on keeping kind of our production up and functional. And everyone should have plenty of time to heal up before our next attack comes in. Anyway, yeah, cartography. As I said, I don't know of any surviving maps from the Norse Viking Age. We do actually have some produced in the 11th century, a early English Mappa Mundi, or Map of the World, that is very, very interesting, and is one of the maps that gets the British Isles pretty right, but the rest of it is in the vein of a so-called TO map, which is a very Christianized conception of a world map within which you put paradise at the top of the world, and in most other pretty much every other turn, you have Asia at the top, the Black Sea draws one line, and then the Mediterranean draws a line down, forming a T-shape, and so you assign it to Europe, Asia, and Africa, representing the inheritances of the 3 sons of Noah. This map type is extremely prolific in the time period, which is pretty cool, and especially in the later Middle Ages you'll see it a lot, but one from the 11th century is a little bit early than all of our famous ones. Most of them are 12th or 13th century, and so that's a really interesting map, and there obviously is a strong interest in geography across Northern Europe, though it's just different ways of encoding it. From the time of Alfred the Great, there's a text called The Voyage of Othra, or Old Norse Ottar, which is, you know, we've actually got plenty of food. We don't need to actually stop that. That voyage is really interesting because it is Leander, it's Japan's at the top of the world, basically, instead of, so it's oriented with east at the top, but yeah, there's the voyage, I think it's actually two voyages, the voyages of Ulstein and Othra. Regardless, Othra is was a northern Norwegian chieftain. Oh yeah, and you're done, right? You're just bored? Yeah. Go become a lore master. I can keep colonizing things. If I can colonize here, though I have to kill a Valkyrie to do it, I get 10% extra attack, which is pretty cool. A place where Thor struck the ground. We can talk about this in a moment, because this is a bit weird. But first, to finish those, he gives a fairly detailed account of trade with the Sami people. I've got a bad feeling that they're going this way. We'll find out. Nope, they're actually not. Turn around. They're coming off this way again, so we'll be fine. Anyway, detailed trade of the Sami people and of the riches he had, both in like whale meat and furs, were kind of his two big productions. But he was a chieftain on the coast of Norway, traveled to the court of Alfred the Great to tell a whole lot of... Okay, you're going for this one, we can head you off immediately. There we go. Whoop. Oof, he's dead. I try and avoid getting people killed usually. But you can see that went well. But I'm doing a really... It's actually going really well on the kind of stabilizing and keeping going. Anyway, so yeah. This guy gives a fairly detailed account of what his territory looks like, and basically is a good description of Norway, and it's 20 miles of arable land on mountains along the coast, significantly north of Trondheim. So we're looking at extreme northern subarctic Norway that he came from, which is both a good indication of kind of the trade abilities in this period and how far people were able and willing to travel for peaceful reasons, but also the geography of the world and how it was conceived at that time, and trade with the Sami people. Super cool. So yeah, those are kind of the different ways of encoding information about geography, and there's a very strong interest in the subject even if they weren't producing maps. Now, obviously cartography becomes really important later in the Middle Ages, especially with the conception of marvelous maps and travelogues like John Mandeville's. So, you know, one of the most spectacular maps in all of cartographic history actually comes out of, well, Scandinavia by way of Venice, which is perhaps an odd way of phrasing it, but a very accurate one. With the works of Olaus Magnus. Yeah, stop. Don't. Thank you. Develop area and build a trading post. So the Carta Marina, what that's called, is made in 1539, and is made by the basically Swedish ambassador in Venice, though he was a papal ambassador, not a secular one, Olaus Magnus. This is right after right as the Reformation hit Sweden, and so he actually lived in exile most of his life. But in about like 1519 to 1521, he traveled around Sweden, like south-central Sweden, collecting stories about the rest of the place, and then turned that into a map of all of Scandinavia, eventually. But he included all of Scandinavia and included all of the marvels he had heard about. So you have descriptions of like the Lapps and the Laplanders and Sami peoples trading around all over the place on their skis, being pulled with chariots of reindeer. You've actually got on the very northern coast of Sweden, you have Starkader. Huh, that's not ominous at all. I'm worried. I'm rather worried about that. That's okay. We'll find out very quickly. We have traded a truly ludicrous amount of food. Anyway, it also has a whole bunch of sea monsters, which is probably the thing it's best known for. It has a whole lot of sea monsters all the time. Cool. We've actually got our W now coming back again, and we are once again in a bit of trouble with a big lack of stuff. The sea monsters on it are excellent. Where are they? Where are they? Oh good, they're coming towards me. I like that. I like when they come towards me. It's very helpful and cool of them. Anyway, the Carta Marina has a whole bunch of things. These sea monsters are definitely stylized, like they don't think they look like that, but it is based on a mix of observation of things that were known to exist, like rorquals or blue whales, and the what other things? Orcas, narwhals, some stuff like that. Things that were known to exist by observation, things that were thought to exist, like sea pigs, sea serpents, all that stuff, and some things that classical authorities said existed. And a mix of also like Maelstrom is shown there as an example. Anyway, the map is the Carta Marina, made by Olaus Magnus. We've enough supplies to crush this uprising ourselves. Thank you for your support, humans. You were on the side of justice, never doubt that. I still believe you could have worked this out peacefully with Fieldman Screamer. Will you let us through now? Will you not retreat to our word? You may pass. Fare thee well. Let's resume. Huzzah! It worked. The ominous thing was fine. I got baited. It is a truly excellent map. And we have time to do one more thing. Oh. Right. Yes. This. But I can feel, yep, it is that time. That time again, in the interest of not screwing everything up and causing lag, I'll be back in about a minute with more ice packs. Gotta keep my computer cool. So, one more break in between things, and then we'll do one more map here. And actually, you know what? Before we get too far stuck in, I'm gonna quick pull up the Carta Marina to show everyone on chat. And while I'm looking things up and downloading a copy of the image, to give the same spiel as always, If you are enjoying this, though I admit I am being unusually rambly today, do consider supporting the show. Follows are incredibly helpful for this, and also if you can support the show financially, have a little bit of oh, here we go. Here's a good example of it. Save image. Anyway, if you want to support the show, follows obviously are incredibly helpful. But if you can support us financially, it's $5 to subscribe. If we can get 3 more subscribers, we get a new handy dandy email slot, which will go for the Oseberg Dragonhead, because it is kind of amazingly cool. And if you have Twitch Prime, so if you've linked your Amazon account to it, oh, there we go. That shows it in significantly too much detail. But anyway, there's the Carton Marina. If you want to support the show by Twitch Prime, it is a free subscription each month. Additionally, do join the Discord server to be notified when future streams happen. Though I'll repeat this again at the end, which I'll drop a link in chat here in just a moment. And so make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel to get the VODs. Anyway, there is the link there. Well, my bitrate seems to have tanked a little bit, but in the meantime, you can look at this beautiful, beautiful map. The Carta Marina, you can see it's got all sorts of incredibly fancy and weird things. It's also one of the largest maps ever made at this time period. It's actually, I think, the second largest map made up to this point in history. One reason this map was made, actually, is for the sake of correcting everyone who thought they were wrong, or correcting misconceptions about the geography of Scandinavia, because the main source for maps in this time period was still Ptolemy's Geographia, made in the 2nd century. So it's been a while, and Ptolemy's descriptions were not great, given that he lived in Alexandria and didn't travel to Scandinavia at any point, so he was working third-hand on information. So yeah, this was to educate his Venetian colleagues about what Scandinavia actually looked like, which he still got it wrong, but he got it less wrong. And so you've got Iceland up here in the corner with all sorts of weird things. Interestingly, he says that Iceland is basically at the North Pole, but yeah, it's not. He's about 20, his latitude is all sorts of jank, but it is an excellent map, and I highly recommend just spending some time enjoying the looking at it, because there is plenty going on there. And now we'll hide it away in the very background, and we can get started back into the game. I'm going to play as Brand, I think, because those extra resources and fame will actually help quite a bit. But we do have a couple of... our tasks are a little bit different. So yeah, let's do this. Let's go. One more map on this stream. It does have a sea unicorn. That's obviously a narwhal, but Pliny the Elder is the first one to propose, and it was widely accepted, that every land animal had a counterpart in the sea. So it's sea unicorn.
As we marched deeper into Northgard, Svarn wondered if the regal horn, the symbol of my royalty, could really be Jallarhorn, Heimdall's famed instrument, said to herald Ragnarok. It would make sense. Vedrung had killed my father and stolen my heirloom to end the world. My arch-nemesis gave me all the reasons in the world to hate him. Northgard had already thrown a great many trials at us since we first set foot here. But the one we would encounter next was not of these lands.
Ooh. It's very spooky, but it just means the mainland. extremely non-spooky. It just means that we're fighting normal people. Though, wintertime is going to be bad for us. Anyway, Pliny the Elder suggests that every land animal has a sea counterpart, and so you have a pig, and then you have a sea pig, and then you have a unicorn, and you have a sea unicorn. And the narwhal was seen as evidence of this. That is actually the rhinoceros, and then the other thing. Alright, Leander, have a good lecture. And yeah, next stream will be Wednesday, usual time, so at least briefly I hope we'll see you there. Actually, I've seen someone beat us to it. And we see a new person. Greetings and salutations, I'm Borghild of Bjarki, clan of the Bear. This is probably a reference to Bilvar Bjarki, who I think I talked about in the last stream, at least a little bit of length. You order me new service and can start working the fields right now. No. Insolent woman, do you know who this map is? Oh, of course I know him. He's Rix on the late hiking Hargrador. You think me of? Hasn't. Well, here's your king, and that king? What king? I see no regal horn. No regal horn, no high king. They both be from the mainland, both here to conquer Northgard. For all I know, I could be heir to the throne. You cannot be serious. Bran, please. She is right, unfortunately. Without the horn, I am not officially high king. This is also not how that works, but whatever. Kingship was agreed by the agreement of the nobility. You didn't need a symbol of status. There is no need for a crown or anything like that. If the nobles say you are king, then you are king until the nobles change allegiance. Well, I say we engage in contest. The clan that accomplished the most epic deeds will be deemed victor and crowned High King. Well, High Queen. Loser must bend the knee, and etc. Epic deeds, when it comes to fame, you're on shaky ground with me. Lord Rigles put her to shame. Luckily, 1500 fame with Brand is really good for us, because we can just build skelds and cheat. I'm glad to hear this. Your resources and skelds shall be put to good use. May this contest go down in history. But military expansion is incredibly important for us. So, let's move. At some speed, getting the Skald Hall will be extremely important. And we'll be able to just go to town. It will generally be a good time. Turn into a scout so we can start going. And yeah, with the extra resources we got at the beginning and at each point, we'll be able to actually do quite a lot. I think, let's look at our tech tree here. I think it's the glory of the clan. Yeah. The glory of the clan is going to be our something we want to rush. So we'll get up to colonization and then we'll rush glory of the clan to try and get that as quickly as possible. Because once we do, that'll enable us to accomplish a lot. Cool, this is a forest. That's really, really good for starting us off on the right foot when it comes to wood production. As a fact, it should solve our wood production issues for basically the rest of the time. So this will be fun. Here we go, another woodcutter's lodge. And there's fish there, perfect. We'll colonize that right away too. Fish and lore stones, I love it. It's a good combination. More of the same. If it's not totally obvious, and I sure hope it is, lore stones are not how that works. Oh, that's only got one wolf in it. Oh, that's got two wolves, okay. Where's the other one? Oh, way out there. Okay. Anyway, Fisherman's Hut. Go build that up. We should still win this fight, but Brand is extremely hurt, so we also want to work on a... we'll start working on Healer's Hut as soon as we can, too. But we still have good amounts of happiness, we still have good amounts of resources. We just hope this builds up quick before we get in too much trouble. Come on, faster, faster, I'm impatient. And we've got plenty of stuff there, so we can build a healer's hut. Even though that means we're slightly losing food again. And there's a couple of Draeger there. Luckily, Draeger are fame, which fame is something we very much want and need. So, we'll see how quick we can make some of this stuff happen. Yeah, how's everyone else doing? That's a lot of food coming in, thankfully. Only 3 food production right now, so we can't push too aggressively, but... Actually, I'm not pushing in, so let's rush the food production side of things here. We're going very slow on this, but... Skalds will get benefit, and then, yeah, we can colonize this, and use that as our means of going, instead of worrying too much about other stuff. Yay! And we got more. That's not good. That's a lot of wood production trashed. But that's alright. We lose a little bit of wood production, but not enough for it to be too catastrophic. Don't care about the mine. I do need to start caring about houses, but we can at least wait until after we've gotten this to focus on that. Weird. Why were you doing nothing? Anyway, we have more fields. Yay! It's August, so we'll get a few months of work out of those. And then killing both of these will give some fame, which will be helpful. But ultimately, I think getting this, even though it puts us in a risky situation on food, is worthwhile. Because just the more territory is important to us, and then lore is super important to us, because lore gives us more fame. Slowly. But we slow down in the winter, and Borghild doesn't. In fact, Borghild kind of trounces us in the winter without too much trouble. So, I actually want to turn you into a healer too, though. Yeah, we're in position to do that. Especially this first winter, I'm not going to really do a lot of food production. I'm just going to kind of, or military activity I should say. I'm just going to focus in on gathering resources and hopefully being able to get a Skald up right away. Sharp axes will feed into itself really well. And yeah, we are... Build that before we get into too much trouble. Whoops. And luckily, these guys, as soon as he stops being injured, that brings us up to like 10, yeah. 10 production at a time, which is pretty handy. And we'll get more food production from our 2 healers, because this guy is almost done. Yay! Progress. plenty of food income. You know, it's only October, so let's actually try and clear out these before we get too far. More Jotnar. Either befriending them through trade or slaying them and claiming their land would increase our fame. This is essentially an ethical dilemma, so do as you see fit. Earning their trust would take a while, but we gain a powerful ally. Slaying them would be swifter, but more dangerous. And less rewarding. Oh boy, that's already a lot of... That's already a lot of Draegr. Don't like that at all. Not even a little bit. Feasts are with fame, so... Maybe while we have the advantage, we'll do that. See how much we can get produced. Additionally, we are already in a position where we can make a Hall of Skalds. Though I have no people to build that with, so... You know, let's... Maybe not focus on that too hard. But that's okay, we can still... What? Sitmir is again cold. Oh, winter is coming. Clan thrives in winter, and... Blah blah blah. Hopefully this doesn't actually get my guy killed. No, it does not. Cool. It's like it just paused. Luckily, you know, got enough done there to be okay. And I'll wait until after the feast wears off, because that consumption kind of matters a lot. Whoa. Oh, a wyvern. My father used to boast of fighting one during his travels, but I never believed it was real. Slaying such a fiend would be worthy of a scalp song. It will not go down easily though, so make sure you send enough warriors. Wyverns are scary. I'll definitely able to beat them, but they are quite scary. So, I'm not in any great hurry to take them out. Because it requires a lot of production and a lot of risk. The fact that it's specifying a wyvern is actually using a term that's doesn't make a whole lot of sense for the production of so our wintertime food production is kind of crap, but we will actually be okay on that once our guys finish getting healed up. Brand is fully healed? Yeah, perfect. Cool. So we have, you notice we've fallen behind. Wow, they've already got enough to upgrade a thing. That's pretty impressive. Not gonna lie. The AI cheats. As always, the AI cheats really, really hard. But that's okay. How's this doing? They're doing okay. Okay. But luckily everyone's pretty much healed up, which means we're going to fix our consumption problem and be okay. Not a whole lot of particular interest going on here, but we can talk maybe a little more about Scalds, since we just got one. And Scalds are happiness, which is generally good, and they will give us more fame. And money. They give us money too. Scalds are one of the main, presumably at least, one of the main keepers of memory and of the historical record. Our very first oldest Skaldic poem that we have is by a skald named Bragi, which you may recognize as the name of the god of poetry in the Norse corpus. It's entirely possible that the god was named after this poet, to be honest. While this is not 100% obviously certain, it's definitely a viable explanation for the god's name. And ooh, that's more food. I like this. I like the sound of going this way. Quite a lot. What is it? 3 wolves? I want to wait for spring for that then. Well, we are close to it. And luckily, Borkild is only very slightly ahead of us, and our production pipeline will snowball much harder than hers will. So we should have no problems on finishing this on time. But yeah. Anyway, Bragi is composed a poem known as Ragnarstraupa, which is a praise poem in honor of, presumably, Ragnar Lothbrok, the legendary king. So obviously, well, falling behind, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. We're actually not that far behind. What did you just get a whole bunch off of? Oh, cheating. That's what you got a whole bunch off of. Cool. But our production is pretty good, so in a moment we will be able to squish this and get going. Did you do another fields? And I want the fields up here for the summer. But why did you not do the thing? And let's build that, I guess. And then next thing we want to probably look at is building that longship dock. Well, as you can see, that puts us at really kind of a rough situation food-wise, but that's okay. If we can take out how many Dragar are here? 3. Then we get a couple sheep as a reward too. Let's see. Then we also want to build a training camp. Once we finish the fields, we'll build a training camp, get a second person, and that'll give us the oomph to squish this. Obviously, also exploration is valuable, though that is a bear, so we'll be okay. Anyway. One of the many consequences, I guess. No, that's not the right way of phrasing it. One of the many benefits of Skaldic poetry as a historical source is that it's actually incredibly rigid linguistically. It's actually quite surprising. It goes against the normal maxim of quite a lot of the I think we actually go for fame. Wow, Borkild actually jumped way up on us. What the heck did you do? Okay, held another feast. That would explain it. Let's go. Dang it, there's 3 of you again. That's a problem. What, I'm working on the house. I'm literally working on the house right now, so relax. I am very low on food. Oh, I have no one working. Duh. That would be why I have no one working the 2 things here that I badly need them to be working. And I need to make a food silo, okay? So, you're actually going to pause there to work on that. Yeesh. So you got 2 Dragar again, but I actually need to build. I'll need 2 food silos for 3 food sources, which is not ideal. That's okay. Finishing that should put me in a position where I'll be okay. Though that wolf does not help my cause. That wolf really does not help my cause. Why am I unhappy? Okay, need to get more territory and do things. Wow. And 1 guy there. Colonizing this would be good too, but that's 50 fame. Odd. Who's working this? You need to work that, and then we'll be good. Okay. Now we are doing okay. Though, finishing that silo on time will be really helpful. So, Yeah, I was talking about skulls, since this is the one clan that can actually make them. Woo, lots of thunder. Skulls are definitely a part of the social elite, either wealthy farmers, or people who have time, with enough leisure time to learn a lot of history and extremely complicated praise form. Let's do that, because that's just feeding into itself really fast. What I don't have is colonization yet, and I really do need that to make some progress on some of these. Because taking those out would be really, really important. In the meantime, though, we will at least do some work on other places. And I need to get your blessing, I think, as the first one of particular help. But we will see. No, for the moment, I think we want that as our next thing, because we are in the moment of the most successful work. And yeah. I did not get, thank you for reminding me, since we do have another one right here. The reason why this is odd is that, contrary to popular conception, yeah, and we lose a lot of oomph because we've got sick people. Sick people suck. Don't get sick. Anyway. One of the reason why this is so odd is that Thor is, by the Viking Age, Thor is not a god of lightning. Though you hear that a lot. It's actually not. It's based on linguistic evidence rather than actual literary ones. He's just not a... He's lost any lightning associations, unlike his German cognate, Donner. No, he's just... Cool, 10 stone. 10 stone is important because, let's upgrade that right away. I'll actually turn that into that. But anyway, we're getting close to Glory of the Clan, which is awesome. And we're making progress there, which is huge. But yeah, Thor still has associations with earthquakes, and he still has associations with lots of other stuff, but he is not really a thunder god in the sense that we like to imagine him. You know, let's get colonization first, so we can break this immediately, though it is 5 wolves, which is terrifying. So we'll need to be quite careful managing our health here, but if we can take out 3 of the 5, that'll give us enough oomph to move on right away. And if we can colonize here, and then out here, we can make some good progress. We've also got plenty of... it's November. Yeah, we can do that. We'll do that. Puts us back in the lead on actual oomph, but where are you getting fame from? Okay. No, we're gonna trade this because you're making very little fame. We're gonna have you raid lore instead. Because that extra... we get fame from lore, so lore is just better. Anyway, I want to kill these guys and colonize this spot, if I can, before it actually ends up mattering, and winter, before we get too stuck up in winter. Though, I definitely have options in those situations. Yeah, progress. So yeah, for more on that, Declan Taggert has an article on that. The, obviously, pro-Germanic cognate of Donner does have thunder associations. as does the very old Thundernas that Thor comes from. But Thor himself is not a thunder deity. He has associations with earthquakes and potentially with volcanic activity, and is certainly a very violent god, causing a lot of destruction, but for whatever reason, thunder specifically doesn't quite fit. Or at least not thunder on land, I should say. There's a very weird thing where there's descriptions of praying to Thor when concerned about storms while at sea, but not storms while on land. So it's a little bit complicated as to what's actually going on there. This is very weird and interesting, and not entirely straightforward. Oh! Micro movement ASMR, apologies. Okay. So these guys are are not yet fully healed. We're healing the farmer. Okay. Explains that. We're losing food very slowly, but we're actually still roughly okay. We could get more stone. We've got plenty of... Gotta develop that land first, okay? Develop area. No, don't need a food silo. Need a mine. It's super funky. What's going on there is not at all transparent. We'll blow that up because we don't need it. But, you know, that's okay. We roll with the weirdness because there's plenty of weirdness about Old Norse. So yeah, that's why this is kind of a weird thing, because notice, while it is definitely a pop cultural association that is very strong, it's also not entirely one that is, you know, grounded in historical reality in a particularly useful way. Oh crap, I have no scouts. Huh. I had someone die. That's not good. Who died? One of my woodsmen died. Okay. Then we will take care of that. And we're back in the positives, so more production. Go become a miner. Oh, there was a villager right there. Okay. That still isn't a big deal. Broke that. Where else can we break? We've got more oomph we can get there. And we make that okay. Glory of the clan, and then we would definitely want to get the hero emblem. And we'll do that, because that's a lot of oomph. Huh. I mean, the association of Thor with thunder is genuinely old. Because the Germanic cognates to Thor are actually thunder deities. So it's not like it's a nonsensical, ooh, shipwreck. It's not like it's nonsensical, because there is definitely plenty of genuine associations going on there. From very old Germanic traditions. So this is a case of the historical figure lost it, and then a mix of, well, Wagner does do it, I think it's once again like Jakob Grimm, and some of those very early scholars of Old Norse. Notice the association between Donner in the Old High German tradition and entities and Thor, and therefore go, oh yes, he must have actually been this. How many Draugr are in there? 5. Ugh. That's going to be rough. Oh, and we've got Draugr incoming. Just one though. That's not bad. Just one is good for us. Yeah, what is this ruin? Okay, it's just another form of the same ruin. Handy. So, yeah, that is definitely a thing. Okay, glad you could join us, as usual. I'll see you guys on Wednesday for the next stream. And yeah, so that's some of what's going on there with the other weirdness. Anyway, to talk more about skaldic poetry, though it is another thing that is outside of my area of expertise, to be sure. Dang it! Got Drager coming in, and unfortunately I don't have... Nay. I don't have my military units over there to do anything resembling stopping them. How long have we got? 2 months, okay. We still got 5 Drager in here, which is insane and not good news. It's very not good news. We basically have to take them out one at a time and kind of just roll with it from there. It'll take probably actually just getting another... Probably should just get another person here and then rally them to Brand so we can actually try and take these guys out at a reasonable pace. What do you guys... Oh, you don't like that I have hurt people. Fine. Yeesh. How are we doing on other stuff? The hero emblem will be important. And yeah, that's probably the next thing. But upgrading those yet is going to be not necessarily reasonable. As long as everyone attacks the same guy, we should be able to burn through that pretty quick. Though, I am at a lot of wood. I don't really need this much wood for anything, so we might turn one of these guys into... We'll turn one of these guys into another skeld for more happiness. Yeah. Skaldic poetry is incredibly complicated. And as I mentioned, or started to mention I should say, it goes against kind of the usual maxim that oral traditions will have variation, because it's been pretty persuasively and consistently argued by most everyone in the field that turns out, crap, I actually need a backup here because I've got two Drager coming in that are causing problems on my borders. Luckily not super strong ones, but strong enough to be a little bit of a nuisance. Nay, wrong one. Nay! Great, I lost someone because I can't click the mouse button right. Unhelpful. It's August, so let's actually do that for sure. And get ourselves a new person. Cool. Yo. Pretty much every scholar in the field has at some point argued that skaldic poetry is the contradiction to the claim that oral poetry requires variation, though this has been challenged a few times, but not particularly seriously. It does seem that the incredibly rigid... Ooh. Cool. We better start upgrading stuff then. We'll actually upgrade the silos. That's kind of our first thing. And we've got our people seem to be pretty well ready. So, let's see if we can't take out the rest of this ASAP. And it'll generally be a good time. I need 240, so I'm not quite close to that. But, you know, we're working on it. And that'll be another 50 things, which puts us way ahead of Borderkild. Which is kind of important. I like being ahead of her. You know, that's the entire purpose of the job. You know. We're close. We're definitely getting close. We do need to build another house already. We are running low on oomph with which to do that, so it's good that we're going to get more things made. Actually, I want to slaughter one of these guys so we can just do it. There we go. What? Who's over here? Oh crap, Dragar. Huzzah! We get more iron. And more Dragar. And I should start building stuff like this with all of my... Since I have so much stone, and not a whole lot less... wood, I'm actually gonna just start spamming defensive towers all over the place. Which should generally be helpful for our production. But, well... I also need to build one of these soon. I think I'll wait until after I finish the one thing, so I don't completely trash my production pipeline. Anyway, yo. What else can I say about, like, Skaldic poetry? Oh yeah, I didn't actually say, like, why that's believed. The reason why is that Skaldic poetry is incredibly complicated, with internal rhyme and alliteration and end rhyme. It's overall just so much going on at the same time that Usurper, you're evidently not so skilled at this. Just so as a friendly tip, do what I'm doing. Anyway, with our team kind of trying to manage that, we should just kind of keep going. Colonize these three when I can, though I am losing money, or losing food, which is not good, as it turns out. Losing food is never a good thing, but we are also close to food preservation, which is gonna give us a lot more food all at the same time, because we'll have 2 upgraded silos, which is an extra 10 food. But yeah, we have a lot of Skaldic poetry. There's actually a whole Skaldic poetry project run through Copenhagen University, which offers a lot of valuable everything, actually, pretty much. And then we'll add you as the next one. There we go. Yeah, basically, the fact that it's so complicated means that it actually preserves linguistic features from long before, I didn't realize I was losing wood. The clan's freezing quite badly, which is really not good, because I don't have the resource. I don't have any wood with which to build more things to keep the clan happy and healthy, to make this all keep working. It's a bad feedback loop. Turns out, we just slowly are gonna lose more and more happiness due to freezing. But luckily we only have like another week of February to worry about. And then we'll be gaining food again rapidly. So, we'll be fine. Though it is a little bit close. But yeah, they preserve features really as far back as the 9th century linguistically. with a high degree of faithfulness, which is not something you really expect a lot of. But yeah, so it's kind of just accepted that that is genuinely old preservation, which is, I think, pretty cool. But, well, we will want to upgrade this one next, I think, because that's generally helpful. And food preservation. That's a lot of incoming help. We have quite a large amount of skaldic poetry. Some of it probably reported in runic inscriptions, but most of it coming at us from later sagas that incorporate skaldic poetry. So something like Ale Saga actually has about 100 verses of skaldic poetry in it that is variably actually attributed to Eir, but certainly belief in how truthfully that attests the extremely old authorship is uncertain. Well, the poetry is probably genuinely old. It's not clear that it's actually Eir who wrote the thing, which is kind of an important detail in the end, so... We've got a lot of food coming in, which is super helpful. Why did you do that? You? Apply that. Jeez. But yeah, it is also includes a lot of very weird, rare mythological references. Unsurprisingly, rare and weird are kind of classic things, and it's primarily composed as praise poetry for kings, so it actually compares them to essentially is like using mythological references in kennings or weird circumlocutions as a tool with which to discuss and preserve more and more information about often a very simple event. It's like so-and-so won this battle. It's sometimes all that actually is, but with such a strong will towards and I actually want to upgrade these guys next. Once we finish the warriors, we'll upgrade them. I can probably eventually take out Borderkilt via crushing her militarily, but I don't actually need to do that. Because I am making a lot of progress on this, as it is. Don't know where you killed the wyvern, but you know, whatever. We'll colonize probably this one next. That does mean I should probably like hurry up. Actually, I need to. We're about to hit the thing, so I need to repair stuff. Come on, repair. 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 3 of my buildings. Oh, I don't have the wood to repair the last one. That's awkward. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. There we go. Made it. Cool. That's dead, so we won't worry about that anymore, and we'll instead have you turn back into just a guy. Anyway, let's attack the Valkyries. So yeah, that's a kind of very brief introduction to skaldic poetry. It is difficult and weird, and I struggle a lot with translating it, and so I kind of tend to avoid it, but we have a lot of it, and it is incredibly valuable if difficult to really interpret source. We'll build that. And there's some place that doesn't have a silo yet. Yeah, I can build a silo there. Nice. And I need to build another house once I have enough wood. Cool. We're doing good on making progress. And I should be able to here quickly finish taking on this fallen Valkyrie. Yeesh. And then running away again. Keep running away. So yeah. Let's talk about these guys who are something I didn't feel I did justice to on the first stream. And so hopefully that was a little bit more coherent, if still very long and rambly. It's not exactly my forte. My forte is in much later periods. But they're still very cool, and a lot of very interesting studies are going on about them right now in the field. So, progress. I'm not going to worry about smushing the Jotnar, I just don't feel a need to do that. We might try and take on the Wyvern though. I think there still is a Wyvern somewhere. I don't remember where though. We will organize that feast though, because that is 50 food a second, which is kind of insane. And you just finished your last thing. Nope, you're just finishing that thing. Okay. So, luckily if these guys are attacking Brand, then I can actually run everyone in as long as everyone runs away at the same time. I think I should be able to take them out on this. Yeah, perfect. Successfully take them out right now. Scout got hurt again. Frustrating. I wonder why you got 50 fame from the Wyvern's Den when you haven't killed a Wyvern's Den yet. Peculiar. However, we've got a lot of villagers, so let's actually turn one of them into another scout to explore that. Because that's just more fame, and build more houses. And upgrade one of these houses. Let's upgrade you. And we can then go probably shiny happy people. Or more food. No, shiny happy people. And there's a scarier Wyvern. These guys are incredibly scary. 65 attack power. Basically murks my guys in one hit. So, you know, it's not good. We don't mess with them. At all. But killing one of these guys is just a ton of resources. See. Let's use all of this food we're taking in, and we can get 50 more fame and improve a lot of our stuff. Ta-da! And since you are now completely out of oomph, go become a woodcutter for a while. Cool. A lot of happiness, but our production pipeline is doing incredibly well. Anyway, unfortunately I think I've talked about most of the fun history things that I wanted to talk about this stream, or that I prepped in this stream. But we're still working on making progress. You actually want to run away. As do you. We're gonna have to do some fun and happy heal dancing. I.e. if we heal up a moment here, and then we can go back in once we're almost out of territory here, since there's no valuable buildings in that territory. We'll have to smush these next. Oh, there's only 2 in here? Interesting. Anyway, but since all the aggro is on Brand, we are actually completely safe to send our wounded guys in. And once Brand heals up a little more, we can do the same thing. I do love manipulating the AI in this. It's very easy and very fun. Though the fact that everyone chose to attack me at the same time is kind of frustrating. Now we've got actually so many resources that we're actually going to get myself 2 more healers. Because we have so many people right now. Because 6 happiness is actually huge for the production of basically everything. And we'll build ourselves more scouts as well. Because, yeah, in the dead of winter, we're getting plus 14 food a time. Which is just crazy amounts of food production. Yeah, so, yeah. We're just gonna keep working on these wolves, on these tombs. And, of course, one thing I guess I want to make a little bit clear about these streams is we'll see a lot of the tropes we're observing in this game kind of over and over and over again. As we're going through our various games we're talking about, one of particular relevance is wolves attacking, since, you know, we're seeing the impact of that right away. There's a very deep cultural fear in Norse society of wild animals, though they are kind of occupy this weird space of being simultaneously a little bit sacred and also really kind of a threat that you want to be careful around. It's, you know, it's a weird enough combination. What? Go become a scout. Well, here we go again. More Draugr. Don't suppose you're enough to colonize that yet. Close? Close. So, despite the cultural fear, there's, you know, really little evidence of actual wolf attacks. They're just not that common. That's not how wolves behave. So, well, we see it a lot in video games. And a lot of video games. I mean, Skyrim does it. We know Assassin's Creed is going to do it. This game does it. Wolves are like the wild animal of video game enemies, but they're not, you know, really all that strenuous. Wolf attacks historically in Scandinavia were extremely rare, so there's a lot of kind of whatever going on with that. And we are happily crushing Borghild on this, which is very fun for us. We're doing a good job on fame. Our scouts are spreading our news around, though how they're spreading the news around when they're only talking to us, I don't know. But certainly oral circulation is a mysterious force. So, whatever. We can build an no, we cannot yet build an Altar of Kings. I need stone to build one of those. I wonder where I can get more oh, perfect. We're producing a lot of food, so let's actually go this way. Let's get the stone to build our Altar of Kings for even more fame. The Altar of Kings is a kind of nonsense idea. It's a cool thing mechanically, but in terms of actual, you know, fame and what it's putting out, there's not a whole lot going on here. Well, you know, the faster way will absolutely be to just find a stone deposit. Well, there's one. Knew we had one. Let's just maybe just mine that stone instead of trying to do it via colonizing. Well, you know, it's actually going to be close as to which one we get faster. Because we're only 100 short. Our production pipeline is insanely good. But yeah. We don't have a whole lot going on in the rest of this. We're just kind of waiting for our pipeline to keep doing its thing. Eradication? Sure. Yeah, because that's even more food. Look at that. Colonize and then build an altar of... We'll mine the stone anyway, because we got certainly plenty of oomph to do it. But let's get an altar of kings up here. And we are now extremely close to done, which means we're just going to pour everything into killing this wyvern to tap us out, even though we don't have a whole lot of particular worry about doing anything. We're just gonna abuse our quadrillion happiness to accomplish everything we want to. Oh, I have no gold left. Awkward. Build another house then. But that actually cost me my gold. Oh, whoops. So with that big stack of warriors, we're just gonna be able to immediately kind of go in. Unfortunately, there's definitely a small problem of as these guys go in, the wyvern immediately attacks us, and we need to immediately run away because most of the squad can take one hit barely. In fact, these guys can't take another hit. Everyone run away. Yeah, see, immediate death. Absolutely instantaneous. As we lost 2 people. Fine, grand. Who's even attacking? Oh, there's one wolf. Yeesh. So we heal up and then we try again. We obviously, like, we made progress. We made pretty decent progress too. But this squad is definitely less able to do everything. What? Scout. Go become a guy. Other scout. Also go become a guy. No, you can come. You can come and become another one of these guys. Well, I think we've managed a large amount of resources. You know, it claims we need a whole lot. I think we can do that. Yeah. So, but I don't even know if we'll kill this thing before it matters, because we are producing things very, very quickly. Spread out. Hopefully everyone spreads out. Nope, they stacked up, which means we actually need to... Everyone needs to run away immediately, which is... not great. The fact that they all just, like, ran in the same squad against an AoE enemy is really frustrating, as it turns out. That's okay. We'll host another feast, and that will give us so many resources that it won't matter. 1,300 already. Fame. So let's just finish up our last bit of oomph, and we should be good to go. Actually, want to turn one of these guys. I want to turn to somebody. We got turn a civilian into a smith, so we can actually upgrade our healers and their heal speed. And we got one guy left to heal. We don't have medicine yet. Interesting. I can't believe I forgot to get that. Obviously that's kind of an issue. Nope, we just lost. We also don't have fur coats, so doing that is not ideal. We're gonna hemorrhage a lot of resources, but it shouldn't actually matter because we've got so many. Anyway, that will upgrade our guys a little bit more, which is good. Weaponsmith. Yeah, we should get Weaponsmith next instead of Medicine, because that'll give us the firepower we need to take on the Wyvern. Alternatively, we just, you know, sit and still and wait, and we will be more than fine. In the meantime, while we're stuck sitting and waiting, to repeat the spiel one more time, I gotta do that a little bit just to finish this up. To repeat the spiel one more time, if you want to help support the channel, make sure you follow me on Twitter, subscribe to the YouTube channel of the same name, and join me on the Discord server here. Additionally, follows and subscriptions help a whole lot with visibility and helping support the channel, and letting me do this more frequently and do more impressive things with the streams, more research time, more fun stuff like that. Anyway, blizzards suck. We hemorrhage an incredible amount of resources incredibly quickly, but we are most of the way through January, and we've only got to make it through February for any of it to matter. And even if we lose several hundred, we had several hundred, so we're fine. We've got 11 happiness. There's nothing to worry about. Come on, I only need 15 more things before we can really go to town on this wyvern. Oh crap, the wyvern's healing. That's not good. Sadly, you know, the wintertime, 30% reduced power, so we are in some difficulty there. Do you still want better houses? We do still want better houses. We can almost give you better houses. Let's see. How's our better houses situation doing? Hard to say. We seem to be mining incredibly slowly. There we go. Better houses, which should give us 11 happiness, and it is spring. So, Usurper, do you recognize me as your High King? Why should I? Last I checked, you had improved your worth. Obviously, I will win at this rate. We will, in fact, fairly obviously win, though our team still takes an incredible amount of damage off of this. There we are, they finally remembered how to spread out, so... we can take one more hit there, and then everyone has to run away. And then we heal up again, and then we do the same stuff. And with all of our quadrillions of guys, we can just, you know, grab 2 more warriors, no problem. That's one that has a tower, so like I'm not worried. 760 food, yeah, we can. That's not even a question. sadly, you know, we still don't have that, which we badly need in order to really manage to be highly successful here, but that's okay. It's weird that we don't have a lot of lore production sites in our territory. We really only have the one. Which is just not something I necessarily expected. But we are healed, so let's go. Ow. Hopefully, yeah, you picked someone else, so... You died, don't care. Look at that, we are finally making really huge progress, of Brander and squad, doing everything we could possibly ask them for. Oh, you just got one shot. Awkward. Not even a thing to worry about though. We're not even going to bother being worried, because we can just throw, you know, 70, a couple hundred gold away while producing things. And we'll heal up and we'll go again. And this time we should absolutely finish it. There we go, and how close are we doing? Almost healed, and you know, I have no idea if we're going to finish these on time, but that's okay. It'll be a fun adventure if we manage to kill the wyvern or passively accumulate enough wealth that doesn't matter. I think we kill it though. Right on the tail end, we manage it. Voila! Brand is just really good at this situation, and so now we beat Borkild. It's fine, Kaija. That's a good girl. She has a pet bear. Haha, our victory has rendered her speechless. See how futile your efforts have been? Alright, I can't weasel my way out of this. As Rightful King and swear allegiance. Allegiance, yes, kingship, no. Fine. Once again, I just want to emphasize, like, the agreement of the nobles is incredibly important, in this case, the clan leaders. But certainly, we have enough of the clans have already recognized us that it doesn't really matter that she doesn't. But, the symbols of kingship, would not be through a physical object like a horn. It would be through the giving of gifts and hosting of feasts, basically, to persuade the nobles that is who you are supposed to be. So, one of the most common kennings for a king is ring giver. By giving them arm rings, giving them silver, giving them gold, and resources, and hosting feasts as part of this network of obligations, that is how you persuade people that you are to accept you as their king, not through the possession of some symbol of kingship, of some kind of scepter or horn, as you would see perhaps elsewhere in Europe, or later on, when the symbols of royalty become really codified. So, as I hoped, we got through 3 things. We have 3 more to do, so we'll save probably in 2 weeks. We'll do one more Saturday stream to finish off Northgard story mode, and then we'll be taking a break from this game for quite a while, I think. When we will come back to it, it'll probably be doing like multiplayer stuff as a Viking game that we can play with chat, so we can look forward to that in the distant future. But I hope you guys enjoyed this. Next stream will be on Wednesday, and we will be streaming more of a Plague Tale Innocence, so getting to talk about more horrible rat plagues, and maybe a little bit of historical epidemiology and some of the totally fun and not at all depressing anecdotes about that. So I hope you guys enjoyed. One more time, follow me on Twitter, YouTube, or the Discord server to be notified better when things go live. The VOD will be uploaded later this afternoon to YouTube as well, so if you want to help spread that around, see if more people can get involved and hear about us,